Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. We could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy.
take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real, I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending, maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase, we're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper, I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall, I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending, maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending, maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling, baby we're invincible.
A storm is coming, but I'm prepared. I'll be gone for a while, but don't be scared. Right now, I don't know if I'll ever arrive. Where the grass is green, we're still alive. I hope I'll see you on the other side. I know that I'll be paying for the ride into the black hole. Sing for my soul through the black hole to make myself whole again. You want the truth and you're having doubts, but if I tell you now, the sun dies out. 'Cause I can only give you my heart when the darkest clouds begin to we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive. Go!
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, the second best day that ends in T. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromsø, we've got ourselves a Champions League playoff tie. No doubt we'll be able to get through, but you just never know. Probably some group stage matches on top of that. We see how the other Norwegian sides got on in their competitions. I only know how one of them did because I was forced to see it due to them playing in the Champions League as well. The others are a damn mystery to me, so I'll find out along with you. That, and it's about time I paid my penance, so we'll finally be doing the leg waxing that I promised so long ago for hitting 500 subs. It's going to be janky, it's going to be okay, and that's the best we can really hope for today. Coming up, all of that and more on Building a Nation with Tromsø. Oh, how are we, my friends? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me just turn that up a tiny little bit. Oh, Thursday? No, Thursdat. Thursdat. Very clear. God damn it. Whew. Finding out so much to go during the lockdown. So energetic relative to the yeah, so it's funny you say that, Bang Average, right? Because someone the other day, it was actually on Tuesday's stream, was like, I thought you were like 23. I think it might have been Dan, actually. Hello, Jack. Thank you for the follow, man. And I am Suitman as well. Thank you so much for the sub. And in there too, Tim, thank you very much for the continuation of the gifted sub you got from Sean. That's very, very kind of you, man. Oh, how are we doing, friends? Oh, dearie me. I'm the okayest. I'll take that. I'll take that. Well, we didn't know who the other Norwegian teams drew against in the last stream because I've had to play a decent amount. It wasn't you. Someone else said the other day, basically, that they thought I was in my early 20s. So, yeah, I'll take that. I will take that. It's all the coffee and cocaine. It's coffee. It's coffee. I promise. Oh, yeah. It's been 1 year. 1 year since we've been doing this. Since I came back from getting a haircut and found out that we were going to be in lockdown for 2 weeks. A year later, here we are, Chateau. Here we fucking are. So, I know there's another Norwegian side in the chat. They're obviously not in it anymore because obviously that would be ridiculous. However, I was forced to see their fixtures because it kept showing me them because we're in the league as well. I don't, however, know what happened to the other Norwegian sides. So that's the only thing I'm kind of up in the air about. I'll explain about what happened to Vålerenga in a minute because it is pretty cool what they managed to do, nearly. But yeah, we have no idea what's happened to the other ones. I deliberately didn't look because I wanted it to be a surprise, basically, because I'm like that, you see. Will Russ, let's get Will Russ cracking while we quickly have a little discuss here. So, oh, is that Lincoln City? Interesting. Been there a while. Wow. A striker that only has 24 in 131 is not good. He's not good. Oh, it was you, Bang Average. That makes a lot of sense. Well, it's not our anniversary, Bullseye. It's the stream anniversary. Our anniversary is in July. But it's still pretty cool. All knocked out. Oh, God. Can you imagine? Can you bloody imagine? That would be so... I mean, I know they haven't all been knocked out, technically, because of what Vålerenga did. But the others could still have massively let us down. They got a deep-boned cigarettes the other day. 46! I would take that as a compliment, Harry. Honestly, I would take that as a compliment. If they think you're young enough to be getting ID, then fair one. What is it? The look 25 or something? So I'd take that. I haven't been ID'd in ages. It's the beard, mate. It's the beard. Beards make everybody look older. Also, it makes me look 12 when I don't have one. So yeah, kind of a bit of both. Oh, morning, Pablo. Oh, Pushcast. Pushcast is fun. Honestly, I have no idea, to be like, tactically, we just sort of stumbled into the one we're using right now and nothing ever really changed about it other than like some tiny tweaks I made after the last showdown I was in. Other than that, I've really barely changed it. M has been a huge part of it, in fairness, yes. And I like that. I like that she's been involved in it heavily, to be honest. It's fun. Ooh, surely not Hasselbank, Reese, right? Almost like, for me, there's never a bid that's too much for me to turn down unless the player itself is not something I need. If the player is part of my starting 11 and I feel like they're an integral part of my team, there is no amount of money that I wouldn't turn down. Hence, Chelsea offering me £250 million on my Bolton save for Kim and me turning it down. People gave me some shit for that, but I'm just like, I don't know. I could bring in another striker with that money, but why would I do that when I could just keep the one we already have? Harvey Barnes, still at Leicester. Wow. 400 league appearances. How... Actually, look at the results. But I feel like, wouldn't that spoil it a little bit, Mushirak? If we saw the coefficient table before we got to the actually see their results. Everyone looked longer. This is true. Plus, it's because they kind of hide facial hair, Tim. That's what it could be as well, in fairness. Oh, dear. To be fair, a 4-4-2, there's only a limited number of things you can kind of do. I've got grey hair as well. I've been getting a lot more over the past year. I wonder why. But yeah, that's been a thing. Just in the top here. Could make it more hype, I suppose. I'd rather just look for their individual, like... I'd rather look through their individual schedule pages. That way we could see how they did. So first off, I'm going to show you Vålerenga because I know what they did because obviously I was forced to. So there's no real surprises with Vålerenga. But there is well, I mean, basically, they beat Rijeka. That was the bit that I was like, yes, lads. Knocking out a Croatian team was super huge for them. So they beat Rijeka 3-1 in the home game. I know it's not how it's pronounced. I apologize for that. And then they got a 0-0 draw in Croatia. Hello, Em. You okay? Yeah? Yeah.
I took the pasta.
Okay. Oh, my goodness me. Right, there we go. You didn't get ID'd for a lottery ticket. That's a new one. I haven't even thought about that. I haven't bought a lottery ticket in such a long time. That blaming Chatto. Hey, I wouldn't blame Chat. I'm blaming everything else. God, look at their league form. What was the request, Mara? Sorry about that. Yeah, we are trying to... Hang on. Sorry, I'm just trying to show the Vålerenga results. So that's show... Oh, is it Leicester? It's been around a bit. I guess it must do, right? Because, to be fair, their league form tanked as opposed with them being in Europe, essentially. That's what seems to happen a lot of the time in this. More precisely, yeah. When did you change team? Never. Why does he have a regen face? We've explained it loads of times. It's because when I first loaded this save, there wasn't that system of only targeting regens when you didn't have the editor. There is now. So at the time, a lot of really, really young players got the Z-gen faces, basically. Nothing I can do about it. So, yeah. So essentially, look how close they got to beating Austria Vienna. Like, they only lost 1-0 on aggregate, but the thing is, if they'd have got past Austria Vienna, which would have been amazing, they'd have got Borussia Mönchengladbach, and they would have been absolutely battered. Yeah. On top was aerial reach. How do you mean on top was aerial reach? I don't understand what that means, though. Like, on top of what? Like, I'd be interested to know what that means. Oh, hello. CMs. Oh, I love a guy called Humberto, so you've sold me already, mate, to be honest. Great dribbling. Lovely. Oh, the vision. The vision. So they should get Conference League groups, yeah. Number 1. But, like, number 1 for what? I don't understand. Like, people always say this best performing attribute, but, like, based on what? Exactly. I mean, how would you know, is my question. Anyway, moving on. So... They should get Europa League playoff, right? But why has there not got any fixtures scheduled in, is my question. That's what I don't quite get. Well, that's what we're looking at the moment, Tizzy. The only one I already knew about was Vålerenga because they were in the Champions League, but I didn't know about the others. We haven't looked yet. So, yeah, but it should still have fixtures. We're playing ours today, and the game should be today. Based on goal difference and points. I guess. Yeah, I suppose. I'm not really sure how that ties into the goalkeeper specifically, but hey, whatever. Regardless, that's cool. Yeah, it's weird. Hang on. Can I just... Wait, hang on. Let me just... Europa League. So it says they're in the Europa League. UEFA Europa League. Playoff. Where are they? Mulder's there. Oh. That's going to be tough for Mulder. But the thing about that is, did they go straight to the group stage? I thought if you got knocked out of one round, you went into the next round of the league below, so to speak. So it'd be weird if they went, huh. That's interesting. I didn't think that's how it worked. Because in my... Like, the way this has always worked, as far as I know, or as far as I thought, was that... Checking the overview, right? This is the overview. Huh. That's weird. Oh, tab called teams. Oh, okay, cool. Hang on. No. Why is it only showing Mulder in here then? Because here's how I've always thought it went. If you get knocked out in the... like, say you get knocked out in the third playoff round. The third, like, qualifying round. I thought you then went into the playoff round of the one below. best place playoff? I don't know, but there's no fixtures announced. Check the rules. Yeah, that's weird. Right, rules. So it would have been league path, third playoff round. Oh, that's weird. Because look, if you get knocked out in the second qualifying round, you go into the third qualifying. That's weird that they skip a round. Athelthrall with the 10-month resub. Thank you very much, man.
Streamiversary.
Oh, you love to see it. Thank you very much, mate. That's nice of you. How are you, buddy? That's weird. That's how I've always assumed it was that you went a round forward and a competition down. Yeah, what happens if you lose the playoff? Wow, okay. They're just fully stacking the Europa League group stages, aren't they? That's fascinating. I didn't know that's how that worked. Well, you learn something new every day, apparently. Oh, it's nice to see you anyway, man. I never knew that. Well, as many as I can, James, but at the end of the day, you can't force them there, unfortunately. Yeah, it might be because of the Conference League, but it still seems unnecessary, unless it's because they've got so many teams to fill, maybe. That's the only thing I can think of. Mr. Progger with a gifted sub to Bob. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Mr. Progger. That's very, very kind. So, yeah, with that in mind, then, here's what we know so far. So, Mulder, I mean, we just saw that. Mulder have got Standard Liège, but as far as I know, this is the first round they come in at. Yeah, so this is their first game in it here at all. That's not an easy tie, sadly. Hey, Ben. That's not easy for them. I don't think they're going to get through there. They might, but I think it's unlikely that they get past Standard Liège. But what that does mean, though, is guaranteed Europa Conference League, which is really, really cool, to be honest. So that's going to be one team in the Europa League groups, and then most likely Mulder in the Europa Conference League groups. And I think they might do okay. Notice here, look, they beat Tromsø 8-1 in a league game away from home. And they're in decent form. They're second in the league still. So they might actually put up a bit of a fight in the Europa Conference League group stages. You never know. They might get through. So who were the other two teams that were in Europe? It was Odds, wasn't it? Hey, Big Methuselah. Right, let's go. Let's see. Come on. What are Odds got for me? Oh, hang on. That's good, isn't it? Hang on. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, no, I mean, to be fair, they beat SJK 4-0 on aggregate, and then they beat Breithablik 4-2 on aggregate. That's not bad. But Slavia is going to be super difficult. Super duper difficult for them to get past. It's not bad, but that might be quite a tough one. SJK is Finland, which is hilarious. Imagine if they'd knocked out HJK. Oh, Equatorial Guinea. Nice one, Logical. It's going away, actually. We're just sort of checking up on the other Norwegian sides at the moment. Oh, dear. Morning, Gobbo. Yeah, we did. It's frustrating as all hell, but we did lose to them. And it wasn't like I didn't rotate the squad or anything. They just beat us. Their league form is better for sure. Right, so that's annoying. They might struggle there, but you never know. We don't really know, Ben. We're going to try and find out. Things are going all right at the moment. Okay, so there's one more. Who was it? Was it Starbeck? Starbeck. No, it doesn't like it when I type it like that, does it? Because of the... Oh, okay. Okay. So they beat Siska. Holy shit. That's impressive. Hey, Benjamin. That I'd take. I mean, I know that... Wow, that's huge. They beat fucking Siska. Vaduz... Aren't Vaduz the team from Liechtenstein that play in Switzerland or something? If I remember correctly. I might be wrong about that. I think that's correct. I might be wrong. Is it, or is it Luxembourg? I can't remember. No, it's Liechtenstein, isn't it? That's not bad. That feels like a tie they could get through. Hey, if they're capable of beating Siska, then that is a fucking... I don't know. I think Starbeck could get through there. Bearing in mind, all of the ties are today as well, including ours. So we kind of have to keep an eye on everyone at the same time. That's good, right? So how many coefficient points? Now, obviously, remember, it's divided by 5 this year because obviously there's an extra team. So 2 points. I tell you what, right? I mean, wow. I mean, good Lord. Jesus Christ, look at Liechtenstein. Smashing it, boys. They're building their own nation as it goes. So yeah, Sweden have actually gained more than us, but not bad. 2.33 isn't bad at this point. I've heard it pronounced Siska. I find that strange as well, but that's how I've heard other people say it, so I'm just mimicking, basically. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. There's no TTS for this, is there? Shit. Interesting fact about Starbuck. A few years ago, they were managed by former Fulham player and coach Billy McKinley. You went to school with his daughter. Fair one. You'll like this, Dan. John Arisa is currently managing Bran in our league as well at the moment. Oh, dear. Liechtenstein Football Club based in... Yeah, so that makes sense. Okay, so not a bad start. Now, obviously, that means that every win we get when we're actually later on, hopefully, is only going to be worth 0.4 instead of 0.5 because it has to be divided by 5 now. But regardless... Like, we only have to get more than this. Oh, they must have won the cup, yeah. That's, pretty free kick trading would be... You know, I think it would be, yeah. This is good signs. Really, really good signs. Meister with a 12-month resub.
Happy 1 year anniversary.
Thank you very much, man. That's awesome. Oh. I still like him, though, Dan. Oh. Right. So that's good signs. Really good start. What happened to Germany? Indeed, what did happen to Germany? We've been trying to figure that out. Look at these latest results. That was a good year, but like a 9? Yeah. We shall not object. I'll take it. He want Braun. I'll tell you what, right? Look, Braun, if I remember correctly, are actually doing really well. Look, they're in the European places this year, which is, again, not good. Mulder, consistency. Starbeck probably will recover, I'd feel like. Odds, though, struggling. And what on earth is going on at Bodder? By the way, Bodder sacked their manager as well. So that's really bad. Pinedo's banged 25 in the league already this season. He is just... Oof. So, yeah. I remember Bjorn Helga Risa as well. What a day. What a day. Morning, Superman. Yeah, it is the anniversary of Fulham versus Juventus as well. Easily one of my favourite football matches of all time. Vålerenga got work to do. Yes. Look at... I mean, their form has been absolutely shocking. I would say since they started playing in Europe, but that's just a lie. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They went 6 league games without scoring. Okay. They went 6 league games without scoring a goal. I mean, they had 1 shot on target. I hate when this skin does this. It, like, completely mucks with all the XG stats. Really annoying. Yeah, unfortunately. Mulder, though, being consistent. It's a good sign. Oh, yeah, by the way, I sold Isan Zahir to Mulder for one very good reason. Man's banked 13 goals for them in the league so far. Have I done a request? I think I have. Let me just check. Oh, I don't even have the request loaded. That'll do. That'll help, won't it? Let's see. Will Rust, yes. Arezo, yes. Harvey Barnes, Schaltire, Hulk Mode, and Ibrahimovic, I don't think so. In fact, I think we've already looked at Zlatan, haven't we? Or is he just retired entirely? I think he just retired entirely. And we have, like, no... Am I spelling Ibrahimovic right? Yeah, I think Zlatan just retired, and because of the league situation, he's not, like, available. I'll refund your points, though, because obviously that's not fair. Oh, dearie me. Oh, right, okay. You were in the Hammers. Oh, my God, you lucky bastard. I was watching. I think it was on Channel 5 at the time. So, yeah, by the way, we've got to get past Victoria Pilsen, which shouldn't be overly complex, but you just never know with these things. Vinicius, that guy did join us for like 20k, so that's good. Also, I sold Odin Thiago Holm to El Ittihad because they offered me £6 million for him and no other Norwegian team was interested at all, which is annoying because I wanted to give him to one of them, but we could have do with the extra cash at that point. So also, we managed to register Carson Sepp and Pedro Lopez are now registered in the squad. So that's good. Gives us a bit of extra options. I don't know, I'm even looking at this. I already sorted this all out before stream. Let's get going. Let's hopefully get ourselves in there ourselves. And try to keep an eye on the other fixtures. There's big stuff on the line here. Yeah, Pinedo with 35 goals. He has been absolutely smashing it this week. Oh, by the way, we've had big bids for a lot of our players, but not one of them has complained. It's actually insane. Like, oh, the only one who complained, ironically, was Eric Sandberg. Real Madrid put a £42 million offer in on Sandberg, and he complained, but then I had one little chat for him. I crowbarred the crowbar, essentially, and he's all good now. I might switch this over to... It's difficult. Which one do you want to see, chat? Europa League or Europa Conference League? Because we've got one team in here and 2 teams in here. Oh, thank you, Harv. It is weird to think we've been doing this a year. Obviously, it will keep resetting itself. Conference does have more. Yeah, you're right. Cover more ground that way, I suppose. So we beat City, and then we also beat Manchester United in the next leg. We went 3-0 down away from home, and then in the second half... Oh, good idea, Thornton. We can actually do that. The problem is that it just resets them anyway. So we're just going to have to keep fucking with it. It keeps changing it back all the time. Yeah, the board didn't do anything. We had enough money, I think, thankfully. But, right, so let's put one on one and one on the other. But the thing is, they'll just keep switching themselves back, annoyingly. So that's Mulder. The thing is also, what happens with these bloody things is a lot of the time they just disappear. So odds against Slavia, we probably will be able to see the whole of. It's unlikely this one's going to stay on the chart the entire time. Yes, Ocha, but we've also got the database set up where we can basically get players from essentially every nation in Europe. Like, yeah. So what will happen, unfortunately, is the moment we get to like a certain point, it will just reset them back to Champions League again, because again, the UI on this game is still dreadful. But yeah, so we beat Man City, then we went 3-0 down against Man United, and we were still 3-0 down in the tie at half-time in the second leg. I made a change to just go more attacking, and then we ended up winning the game 4-0 and went through. Mulder already losing, and that's at home as well. Well, so as things stand, best case scenario, like worst case scenario here. Oh, go on, Vlado. Oh, nice idea, though. Worst case scenario is we have one team in the Europa League groups and one team in the Europa Conference League. That's like worst case. Which ain't bad, is it really, at the end of the day? It's better than last year. Technically, it's a step up. Because last year we had 2 in the Europa Conference. This year we'd have 1 in each. Oh. It's annoying, actually, because Mulder are one of the few teams that actually look like they've... Odds ahead. Excellent. I think, like... Hang on. Odds are beating Slavia. Wow. Fuck yes. I'll take that. Oh, what a ball. Oh, cheeky. So, I'll do another one for you then. Honestly, my ending point... There's so many different ways that I could probably end it. It would be like... Oh, dear. That was nearly a very bad pass. It'd be things like... If we saw a Norwegian side other than us win a European trophy and we were already dominating and get pretty close towards the top, I would see that as a reasonable stopping point, unless I thought that we genuinely could get there. But... Just want to have a look. Yeah, they are! Oh, Slavia have an injury early days. Let me just check on the other game. Don't know if there's a way I can show them both. Oh, Bohinan's injured. I can just about show both, but it will change when people score, unfortunately. New step on YouTube. Well, I haven't finished what I'm currently doing. So, when that's finished... Oh, Orlando Castro is one of the guys we looked at in January. He joined us, but we couldn't register him, but now we can. Oh. Okay, so basically, again, what we're doing is we're trying to make Norway the #1 league in Europe. But you can't do that by yourself, even if you won the Champions League 5 years in a row. So you need to make sure the other Norwegian sides do well as well. So the idea is we loan them loads of players, we sell them players on the cheap, we buy players off them for more money than they're worth, stuff like that, to essentially feed them, basically. Yeah, and Bolton is Champions League win. You want the tattoo on me? I don't... It feels genuinely attainable. What do I call finished? Or when we won the Champions League? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, with Bolton, with my rebuilding saves, the end point is always Champions League win. That's always the end. I don't think I've failed to do that either. So far. Yeah, exactly, Samir. I feel like... The reason I like the building a nation idea is because I feel like it gives you like an end game goal. So like when you've won the Champions League, often things can get a bit dead. Even if you're building like a dynasty, a lot of the time you still you lack a bit of motivation as far as like goals. However, oh, good stuff. With this, it gives you it's almost like a prestige. You know those games where after you complete them, you can prestige? It's kind of like that, where the goal then becomes infinitesimally more difficult. That's not even the right word. Infinitely more difficult because we have less control over the actual outcomes, essentially. So like this... sort of, but also not really. Basically, Damien, there's like a 3-week lead time on the stuff, so it's going to be a while before I can actually get the package, because I'm getting the shirt and a hoodie, and they're going to bundle them into one package for me, essentially. But I can't wait because they look so sick. But yeah, that's basically what I would say is finished. But after Bolton, I will be doing Outcast to Icons, provided I can find a database, because I know that the Timo one doesn't work now because of the update, so I'm a bit concerned about that and what I'm actually going to do with that. Unless someone knows any way of converting it in some way. Glenn Murray, thank you for the follow, my friend. Are you a Brighton or Palace fan by any chance? I know that's a massive if or but there, but still, with a name like Glenn Murray, a man can assume. Jules Coleman. Coleman? Coleman, thank you for the follow, man. No, Samir. Mainly because most of the saves I make are for... Well, in fact, all the saves I make are for either YouTube or Twitch, and they just do not perform. Because it removes a lot of the mechanics of the game that people like watching. Like transfers, mostly. Unfortunately. I mean, you could build a region. The issue is that... the only way you could really do that would be... I mean, you could do that with the same principles, I suppose. It would just be even more difficult. So what would be the ultimate goal with that would be, I suppose, having all 4 of the main Scandi teams there, I suppose. They will. Oh, Monsieur Slippy. Monsieur, you are an absolute gent, sir. What team? Well, it's not a specific team. It's a journeyman. So there is no specific team. What a great pass. Oh, Vlado. Lovely job. I also don't know, Superman. They allegedly are supposed to, but my guess is there will just be not... There won't be... The changes in the league prize money will not be sufficient to matter. Let's put it that way. Oh, dear. If it's just a case of verifying it through the editor, then that should be straightforward as all hell. Sorry, the only reason I thought it was more difficult than that is because I was looking on FM Scout yesterday, trying to do some prep for it, potentially. Because I want to always be ahead of the turn, even though, you know, Bolton isn't ending immediately or anything. But, everyone in the comments was like, oh, this doesn't work anymore. And I guess I should have just assumed that it was actually a really simple fix. But yeah, so Outcast to Icons is a European journeyman, but it's got a twist where essentially you start with no coaching badges, that kind of jazz. With all the European leagues turned on, you start with nothing. But you're only allowed to manage teams that have never been in a European final of any competition, essentially. We had a lovely spreadsheet which Slugs made when we did this on stream last year. So I might to find that actually. Oh, nice idea. I just have the same name as the footballer. You must get that quite a lot then, what I just said. That's why I apologise for that, mate. Really, Betty? Jesus Christ. Well, that's really not good. It's weird how disparate things are all over the world regarding these things, but yeah. Oh, the skin. Yeah, that's the skin, Ben. It's just Renzi, but the version I'm using doesn't have... It's the non-color change panel version, basically. Oh, Slugs, you absolute don. Because I'm going to need this for the... Yeah, I'll just edit it and bring it back to how it was at the very beginning for the Outcast to Icons YouTube one. Yeah, Hagita is still here. I literally tried to give him for free to other teams, and they wouldn't take it. Like, I tried to offer him literally with no transfer fee, and I'd pay his wages, or as much as I was allowed to, essentially. And they still wouldn't take it. Pinedo is, I'm telling you, he is the next... He's the second coming of the filth merchant Fernando Ovalar, to be fair. He's been an absolute don. We haven't seen the scorelines for a while, chat. Has anyone been keeping an eye on that, or have I just been completely off base here? Let's get... I really, really rate as well Carsten Sepp, the young Danish lad we've got. I think he's the future of our backline in many ways. Yeah, you might as well have gone for it, to be fair. Yeah, absolutely. What I was planning on doing, Slugs, basically, is that have it as a link in the description for each one where things change. That way people can keep track with things, essentially. UI went, oh, did it? Yeah, this is why I hate that, frustratingly. The first stream viewer, now, to be fair, the first stream we got a higher viewership than I did for like months afterwards, obviously because it was the first stream. So that was an element of it. I think we got maybe 150 concurrent, maybe. That was roughly the sort of numbers we were at the time, obviously, because, you know, I hadn't... What a finish, Marcio! Because I hadn't been streaming much. But things have changed an awful lot in that period. So, yeah, I can't believe we've been doing this a year. And how much things have, in theory, grown is crazy. I'm extremely humbled by it, believe me. Norwegian players. Yeah, we got Eric Sandberg as our captain. He came through our youth academy. Admittedly, I just took him off for Phil Foden, but he's our talisman, our captain, our youth academy prodigy who has like 40 caps for Norway and is wanted by Real Madrid. What a don. Matt Hughes, thank you for the Twitch Prime, my friend. That's very, very kind of you, sir. Odin has been performing... Odin has been sold, Silveretta. I sold him to El Ittihad for £6 million because I just needed to top up the bank balance and no other Norwegian team would take him, frustratingly. But also 6 million is 6 million when you're us. Oh, Pinedo, surely he can't do it again. Oh, we actually can't do it again. Fair one. Your teacher is called Carsten. Maybe it's him. Is he a 16-year-old Danish lad? Could be. Never know. Game hates me. You got to be careful with your staff. Think of it like babysitting. Please, student with the Twitch Prime as well. Wow, all the primes. Thank you very much, guys. It's very kind of you. Hope you're well today. This should have been the waxing stream. It is half. I don't know if you saw the thing. It's going to be. I have them up there. Oh. Really, Dad? Yeah, well, literally, I came home from... I was at Tesco. I went to get a haircut, and then I went to Tesco's. And while I was in Tesco's, that was when they announced the lockdown. Ads with a 12-month resub. Bloody hell. Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much, man. God, 12 months is absolutely nuts. I cannot stress this enough. It's in the title of the video and on the notification. That's happening today. Don't worry. There's no point in doing it at the very start of the stream because people just miss it and then we... Yeah. I'm afraid I can't do that, Targos. It's 7, and it's Izailovic makes it 7. This is the away game, chat. This is why we shouldn't be in this round. Just saying. Oh dear. Most of them, unfortunately, Bullseye, came back with like a couple of like standout attributes, presumably the ones we highlighted, but they kind of struggled everywhere else, essentially. There's a few, however, that, yeah, stand out. So we're still scouting them. Hang on, Kochimanu got a 10. Did he score? Was he just assisting everything? 5 assists for Facundo Kochimanu. Whew, what a boss. Yes, next season we go straight to the group stage. This is the last year where we'll have to deal with these humiliating games for other teams, essentially. What else happened? So, right, okay, big time to check now. Wow, Gladbach only beat them 1-0. Right, okay, moment of truth. Hang on, let me just catch up on chat for a second. Oh, dear. Well, it wasn't doing exams a year ago. 8 left school. Wow, that's crazy. I am the monkey. I don't read the note. Every goal, Jesus. We're actually out of the cup, amazingly. We are actually out of the cup. The only game we lost in the little off-stream period I played was bloody odds in the cup. We lost 2-1 to them. Absolutely nuts. Right, okay, big stuff now. This is where it really matters. Europa League. Oh, wow. I mean, okay, it's only the home leg, but even if they get binned off now, they still grabbed, I think, coefficient because of the draw. That ain't bad. I'm amazed they've got a draw against Standard Liège. That is extremely impressive. We're on a hype train as well. I didn't notice that. Bloody hell. All aboard the Polar Express, chatto. It's weird how things have gone in a year. Like, I didn't expect to be... Like, this is my job now. This is fucking weird, man. It's great. I cannot thank you guys enough for all the support over the last literally 12 months. And beyond that, of course, before. Wow. Needs to do I might need to, Medi. I might need to.
Here's a fun fact.
It's your birthday, Timid. Nice.
Simple is just 2 blocks.
Kahuna Gaming. I recognise your name from YouTube. Thank you very much for the follow, man. And Lockers and M as well with the bits. Thank you, guys. You lovely, lovely people. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, can we get some happy birthdays in the chat for Timid Totodile? Come on, chat. Show me your love. Not me, him. Show him your love. Hit me with them H. All right? You know how we do it over here. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Samir Papier. Thank you very much, Mr. Progger. What an absolute legend you are, my friend. Oh, Texas to a level 2 hype train. You'd love to see it, friends. Right, okay, so that's the first leg. What about the Europa Conference League, though? This is, I honestly think this matters, that matters more. Oh, my goodness. Show me your yogi love. Come on, moment of truth, chatto. 3... What? Where's the other team? Oh, come on, Starbeck. You had the easy tie. You had the fucking easy tie. All right. Oh. On a pod yesterday, was that Mr. Dizzy's pod? I assume it must have been Kahuna, right? I haven't been on any other pods lately, I don't think. Against, wow, that is extremely good. They have got an away goal. I think they probably will still get through, but odds winning 3-0 against Slavia Prague with no away goal. That is actually insane. Bearing in mind, they're 8th in the league at the moment. Henrik Pedersen's doing mad ting for them. Who's managing Starbeck now? Gauta Larsen. Okay. exciting times, Chatto. What does that do for the coefficient? Because we won, Mulder drew, Starbet lost because they're mugs, and then... Did that go down? That was at 2.33 before. How did us... Is that because it wasn't counting Mulder as in it yet? Or something? What? How did we go down? But what I would say is, that's what doesn't make sense to me then. Because when we were counting the other teams, it was dividing it by 5 teams. Because that's why we were getting really weird numbers. Because it was having to divide by 5. What? Yeah, okay, let's just... No, because it was 2.333, if I recall. Wow. I was divided by 3. Oh, I see. Right, that's weird. I wish it wouldn't do that. It's like they're going to enter at some point. Right, it was only counting 3 teams. Okay, so we've actually managed to lose coefficient points by winning. Oh, how you do these things to me. Man City can piss off. By the way, his preferred destination, he still doesn't complain, though. It's crazy. Yeah, so the Europa Conference League, basically, it's... I never knew it did that. I thought it just calculated from the start with the number of teams you had. That's really stupid. Like, the teams are going to enter at some point, so why not just count it from the beginning? Wow. Well, today, chat, we just learned something new. Why? God, he's good, isn't he? I mean, he's well above our age range as far as, like, the types of players we can really sign here, but bloody hell. 2 caps for Argentina is still at Racing Club. Hot diggity dog. Well, I'll be damned. Huh, well, there we go. Yeah, we managed to lose points as a result of that. Because we would have gained, like, 0.4 just by existing. Or just by winning that game. Or no, you get less points for that, don't you? Because we're not actually in the Champions League yet. These guys are not registered. That's fine. I registered as many as I could, essentially. I think. Yeah. But those guys, sadly, not. Yeah, I think... To me, if we're going to have 5 teams in it, the teams aren't just going to disappear without being knocked out. So it should, in theory, divide it by 5 from the very beginning, right? That would just be a lot easier as far as calculations go. But I suppose, remember, we have to, very key to point this out. Look at that. It is UEFA we're dealing with here. So, you know, has no interest in joining Dortmund for £27 million. You love to see it. Right, okay, well, we're going to earn some points back then, chatto. But what I'd say is we're in prime position to do it. I still feel like... Could we have everybody in a group stage here? We might, you know. Lockers with the 5 bits. Thank you very much, Lockers. I'm just working this out in my head. There was one new guy arrived. I'll show you, because obviously you guys already knew about him, but I'll show you him anyway. This was Vinicius, the guy we signed for £20,000. Who had that 20k release clause at Palmeiras due to that weird contract thing they have in Brazil sometimes where it, like, crosses over. So, yeah. He has joined us for 20k. Yeah, so it starts when it starts in real life, essentially. Always mute the weirdo. Great name. Hey, Giammi. Thank you for the hype train, chatto. That's very kind of you, my friends. That was some deep value. Yeah, we did the same thing with another player whose name has escaped me. 20k, insane. Bear in mind, he actually only had a 17k release clause. I accidentally paid more because his value was higher than his release clause. And I just went with the default amount. I guess. But surely that's a really, like, rare use case. I suppose they've got to have all their asses covered for different situations. This game here should be an absolute drubbing, essentially, because Portland Timbers, I'm sorry, Laurie, we cannot lend you to Portland. You need to go to another Norwegian side, son. Like, is this so difficult for you? God, he's got 42 Estonia caps. What a man. We could genuinely have all 5 of us in group stages. Because if... So, Vålerenga, from what we can tell, are already... In fact, we know that, are already in the Europa League group stage. We're going to be in the Champions League group stage. Mulder will go straight into the Europa Conference League group stage. And then the other 2 look very likely, albeit with the weird one with Starbait might balls it up. I think, worst case scenario, we have 4. Which is unbelievable scenes. might just about be enough for us to escape this horrendous, like, nonsense that with the, you know, the division stuff. Golini. Oh, there he is. At Atalanta. Your Italian twin. Does he look exactly like you then? Oh, dear. Whew. I think I would have take part in Europe. I suppose, yeah. Cavalcante, yeah, and bloody hell, he was worth it. Holy shit. Odds can still fuck it up, but 3-0 up in the home leg. That is extraordinary.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted
Amancio, thank you for the follow. And Cobb Muncher, thank you for the follow, my friend. Man just loves corn. Every region that comes from Asec mimosas and Ivory Coast. I mean, yeah, sure. Why not, eh? Oh, wow, really? That's pretty cool. Oh, you wanted to see the other Norwegian side's, like, individual coefficients. That's going to be, hang on, we can filter it. Just get rid of that. Obviously, ours is 100 now. Or it was. Yeah, it is 100, which is insane. Come on, lads. Get your acts together, chat. This shows you just how bad we've had it with the old, with the inconsistencies of other Norwegian sides, when the nearest one to us is ranked 203rd, and that's Bodø. Like, it's like... What the fuck is this? Where's Starbeck? They've had a season in here too. They had that 6. They only got 6 points for that. Jesus Christ. So many teams. Yeah, I'm hoping now that we're getting more... we're getting more... Now that we're actually getting higher European places, if that makes sense, there's more chance for money to roll in for them. Because remember how much money Bodø must have earned from winning those matches last year? That will slowly but surely cause a few teams to create a sort of hegemony towards the top. That's actually what we want in a way. Transfer teams. Okay, so... All right, we'll do the transfers of the teams that are in Europe, because otherwise it will take a little while. So Molde, obviously, they bought a guy off of us. Oh, they brought in Bjorn Carterud off of Brann. They brought Christian Berger, part exchange. 2 players, part exchange. Alexander Bratton. They've sold a few guys as well, unfortunately. They sold Victor Larsenberg. They brought in Stinian Husaber from Start. They brought in Inge Januzi Muller from Odds. Oh, God, they're buying off of each other, unfortunately, which is not what we want. Shut down trying to find the right words. And obviously, Issam's here for us. Yeah, that's a weird one. So they got Eivind Groningen, who should be playing in the Netherlands, let's face it. That's Molde. Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of points to come for them. And Starbeck, they're in Europe, of course, and we know that they've been doing business. They bought Victor Larsenberg, obviously. They beat Joachim Nihus. They bought a new house from Sadness. Oh, okay. They bought Erik Jonsson from Molde. What's with the part exchanges? And Magnus Pedersen from Ålesund as well for £1 million. Damn, okay. They're spending a bit more money. Like, they're actually spending into the millions on players, which is kind of what you want, really. And Odds, what about them? They also do business with each other, annoyingly. 1 million in total. Wow. Man of many names there. Bakke? Okay. Oh, he's a real guy. Fair one. Yeah, I don't know how Salzburg have a rating. The rep will increase. Just all of them, you know? At this point, to say, are you further ahead or are you behind compared to your last bit? Oh, way ahead, Yolfi, I think. I'm fairly certain we're way ahead. We were massively lagging behind until the last 2 seasons. It's just to the moon. Wow, they've made... this is what I like to see. No outs, only ins. They bought Mercado from us for free, but I don't know if they're any good or not. Oyvind Skolmeros. Callier... It's better, though. They're holding on to players a bit more, I suppose. It's the best we can hope for, innit? Yeah, I really wish they wouldn't buy off of each other, but there's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. Right, switch those two. Cheers for that assistant. Definitely important there. I might actually put Carson set. No, we got to have Foden on the bench. I love that he's still here. He did complain about wanting to leave again, potentially, but there was no bids for him. So, like, he did the old, I don't think I'm ever going to get first-team football here. Meanwhile, he's playing, like, every other week for the most part, but there you go. Oh, dear. So basically, Bapti with the 8 months.
I've snuck in here to celebrate our 8 months together, you gorgeous Fulham fan 3.
Fulham fan 3. That's me. I'm so big, I'm 3 Fulham fans. I'm basically men. Oh, thank you, Bapti, man. That's awesome. So essentially, it's a third tier of competition that I believe means less teams go into the Europa League, and it adds extra spots for leagues that are lower down the coefficient charts. So if you actually look at the full chart towards the bottom, you'll find that teams like the Faroe Islands get a lot of Europa Conference League places, essentially. That's the way it works. So it just means more teams get to experience European football, but the big nations only get one spot in it, and it's in a playoff, essentially. Youth prospects, as in their youth prospects, or ours. Because our youth prospects just haven't really been there lately, but it might be partly due to the fact that our squad is so good. Nothing much juicy, other than we're 7-0 from our first leg of the Champions League. That's not really a huge surprise. The big surprise is that we've already got one team in the group stages. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. Oh, no, this is a league game, isn't it? The biggest offer I've had for Foden so far is 8 million. Sadly, and I just don't think that's enough to... Like, I think he still does a great job for us from time to time, so... Rosenborg, maybe. The thing is, they have a habit of having absolutely horrendous second halves of seasons. As, see, for example, that time that they were basically in the title race with us and then finished 26 points behind us. And third, more importantly. It's actually insane. Rosen Bottle. Very much so, yes. I'm excited about our prospects in Europe this year for all... Oh, Vlado winning it again. Marcio Pineda will take the penalty because of course he will. Man must be getting close to 40 goals this season already. I wonder if he could start putting... He's already basically putting up the same kind of numbers as... Are you going to take it, Marcio? Oh, what a finish. How much? What is he on now? That is his 38th goal of the season for Pinedo. Wow. I'm doing great. Man, I'm doing fantastic, honestly. The save's going really, really well late. The last couple of seasons, Norway has just been smashing it in Europe. And I cannot believe that... who was it? The Odds beat Slavia Prague 3-0 in their first leg. That's to me the biggest surprise. And also, the fact that Vålerenga was so close to actually getting something against Austria Vienna is... I mean, they would have got absolutely hammered by Borussia Mönchengladbach. But just even getting to that round, what I would say is they've literally suffered no ill results of not getting there because they're going into the group stages anyway. It's incredible. National team performing well? I have no clue. I don't particularly think it is, no. Particularly as they've got a really good player in the central midfield, i.e. our guy, and they play him out wide. So I don't think they are doing that well, no. Oh, thank you, Superman 11. Stream birthday. Yeah, I hadn't thought about it like that. It essentially is. I basically discount the other streams I've done before. I will ignore the 4 streams that I did before last year and just pretend they didn't happen. It's fine. Is that going to be another pen? No, it's good. 2 past Mulder today. Maybe they're finally going to pick their asses up. I kind of wish now that... Oh, wow. That Mulder had been the ones that got that final Champions League spot because... They basically lost it on goal difference in the end to Vålerenga, and Vålerenga have absolutely shat the bed this season and are struggling against relegation at the moment. Oh, around the side for Kochi, Mano. That's a good effort, but it's just wide. Hey, Hom. Good start. Good start. God, they're already 2-0 up. Yeah. Isan Zahir scored like 10 goals in his first 9 league games this season for Mulder, and now he's only got like 4 in his last 14 or something. Curve off the pitch. Well, it's... I mean, I can try, but it's unlikely to happen every time just because... It's something I'm not going to consciously remember to do every single time, basically. I'll just be honest with you. The cursor goes where the cursor goes a lot of the time. Like, I will try, but I can't promise that's going to happen. Because I will just forget often. Oh, it's another penalty. God. Watch him. I don't know. What's he going to do here? Rabona dink, maybe? He's channeling the spirit of Fernando... Oh, by the way, Benfica bid 15 million for Fernando Avelar, which is a rarity. It's interesting that a different caliber of club are actually bidding on him this season, though. It's a slight change to what I'm used to. 39 goals for the season already. He's going to join the 50 club this year. I'm almost certain that he will join the 50 club. And that is a esteemed company. And there were big clubs starting to sniff around him, particularly Spurs, which worried me, given, you know, how our board behave when Spurs come a calling. Ooh, some properties just came up. Love to see it. In my drawn area. That's how you know it's good. It won't be good at all. Oh, go on, it'd be a caravan or something. Actually, I wouldn't even mind. Oh my god, is it another penalty? He's going to miss this one. There's no way he scores 3 penalties in the same game he actually has. It's Tromso 3, Strømsgodset 0. Marcio Pinedo has just banged a hat-trick of penalties in the first half. The question is what the right money would be, Musharat. The guy is an absolute club legend, and he's a team leader as well, which does, like, carry its own importance with it. The guy's got nearly 400 goals for Tromso in this save. And I just don't know if I could part with him so easily. The right money would be a lot of money. Intentionally dropped this. That's basically what the board are doing. I can't believe we've just scored all 3 of them. Like, I've seen 3 penalties given in games before, but I've never seen all of them actually scored. God, I wish this was one of those things where I was trying to get a goalkeeper to score as many goals as I could, because he'd be doing fantastic right now. Penedo. In it, though. 40 goals for the season already. He's still got a load more league games to go. I think that's 28 in the league now. He might actually get the top scorer ever. If 41. He scored 4 times in the first half as Marcio Penedo puts us 4-0 up against Tromsø. They are bottom for a reason, you might suspect. Yeah. 41 minutes in and he's already banged. Jesus Christ. Double hat-trick. Oh, it's been so long since we've had a double hat-trick as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. It won't be him taking it, though, will it? Yeah, I've never seen that before. New mortgage rate. I didn't, Danny. What's that? Oh, my God. What a strike from Eric Longface. Go on. 5-0. Yes, of course, Mr. Chicken. Lovely name, by the way. So, essentially, what we're trying to do is make Norway the best league in Europe, i.e. top the coefficient chart. So, like, number 1, i.e. get your 4 champions. You know what I mean? It's fucking difficult because even if we won the Champions League 5 years in a row, it wouldn't actually do that for us. You have to have the other Norwegian sides contribute to it as well because it's designed that way. So we essentially have to do well ourselves whilst also trying to avoid making the other teams in Norway worse and strengthening them at every chance we can, i.e. with things like loaning them players, selling them players, buying players off them to give them money. We've done that a couple of times, albeit that was more of a meme situation. And so far, we're in season 11. We've reached a couple of Champions League quarterfinals. Last year, we got to the semi-final and were absolutely hammered by Liverpool, sadly. It's 6-0 now. And the last couple of years, we've shot up to 8th in the coefficients. The other Norwegian teams have been smashing it, which is awesome. And this year, they look like they could do even better because currently, they're in an excellent position to maybe have potentially even 5 teams in group stages of various qualities. So that's going to be sick. Yes, they are, Bapti, for the most part. But luckily, a lot of players have been here so long that most of them now just don't care. And they're very easy to convince to stay, which has been really nice. We're 6-0 up against these guys. Admittedly, Mulder put 8 past them, so we're really not that far off here. Oh, wow, that was a good stop. Fair one. We're told I have to not be further for 6 months before applying. Wow, really? I mean, to be fair, that's not something I was actually... Luckily, we weren't looking at buying, so that's... doesn't apply, but I can still see that's really fucking frustrating. There's all sorts of hoops that I like. Thankfully, the end of the tax year is coming up soon, so I can finally get that sorted, which means that we might actually be able to get them to take my job seriously. Because basically they refuse to consider my income at the moment, which is a bit of a problem. No, annoyingly not yet. Superman 11. Hilariously, the game we lost this season was actually to this bunch of mugs. We lost 3-2 to these guys earlier this year. Incredibly, if you can imagine it. Oh, is another goal coming? Tim Breach. Yes. 7-0, Tim Breach with the finish. Lovely old job. It could be double fingers. Double fingers? Double figures. Jesus. The Red Star beating Bayern. Oh. Yeah, Red Star. That was what I watched that game when I was doing some research for my original Red Star save. It was crazy good time. Oh, dear. Right, I should probably make some subs here, right? 7-0 up in the league. You'll love to see it. Let me just do one more praise. Oh, okay. We're going to have another goal before that, apparently. Oh. Yeah. But what I would say is, having... It's interesting to see how well they actually perform, though. Because lately, they've been putting up decent... Oh, my God. Oh, it's offside. It's interesting. I don't know. They've done okay. But it would be nice if we could just get one team to establish themselves as a genuine contender in Europe. And then they regularly come second, and that's fine, because I think that could be the next big path, and have all the other sort of scrap over the rest of it, essentially. Vaughn, how do, buddy? Thank you, Alex. Hey, Yawn. Good morning, Joroban. How's it going, man? Oh. Vålerenga's league form is actually insane when you consider what they did in Europe. But and we can't even sit there and pretend that it was their Champions League games that cost them their league form. They'd lost like 6 in a row before they even got into the Champions League games. It's actually insane. Having a storming game. I love it. You'll love to see it. Let's get some subbies sorted. 6. logical. We've had two different players. No, we've had the same player, I think, in this save do it twice. We had a player called Henrique Araujo earlier in the save. We used to call him, oh shit. We used to call him the neck, or classy neck. He scored 6 goals in 2 separate matches at one point. But yeah, he's the most, I think. I don't think Fernando Ovelar's ever got 6 in a game. But Pinedo, whoa, what a performance. He might already be about to be league's top scorer ever. And we've still got 10 games to go, remember. So Vålerenga got the win in the end, which is good for them, I suppose. Mulder lost to odds, which does kind of help odds out. Good lord. I mean, I know that 3 of his goals were penalties, in fairness. Just put like a brace on, mate. You'll be fine. 3-0 win there with the American lad scoring. Classy Pinedo. Yeah, classy Pinedo. Good old Pinedo. So how many goals is that in the league now? 29 goals. Oh, was it Higuita? Yeah, it might have been Higuita as well, actually. Oh, massive progress, Yawn. Absolutely massive progress. So, the last 2 years, we had Stabæk get through to the knockouts of the Europa Conference League. And then last year, we had Bodø win their Europa Conference League group very comfortably and get to the second knockout round. And this year, things are looking tasty. But we're not totally sure how that's going to pan out just yet. So how many goals has he got now? 40 in 23. Shitting Christ. Where's the record for goal scorers in this league? Players. 34 for Fernando Ovelar. He's going to get it. He's definitely going to get it. There's no way he doesn't do that. He's got 10 games to go and he only needs 5 more. Christ. Lots of injuries. Goalkeeper out. Oh, shit. Hang on. Oh, you lost. Oh, the red card. Oh, Hulse is still there on my save, I think. It happens, though. Won the league, though, right? Sort of, that's the main thing. Even with a defeat. Where's FM? I've lost FM. It's disappeared. Scouting meeting. Ooh. Oh, no. I mean, I'll give him a scout anyway, but obviously he's a... Oh, wait, we're already doing that, apparently. I added some of the guys that were really potentially good onto our shortlist so we can take a look at the... Oh, wow. Okay. He must just have really high potential, because look at this. He's a weird one. 6 foot... He's not really even a... He is not a fullback. He's a centre-back. Like, he is a centre-back through... He's actually not a bad centre-back now I look at it. Pace is a little bit lacking, but other than that, he's okay as a centre-back, but he is very much not a fullback game. That's weird. Yeah, no 6 goals. The only player that scored 7 in a game was not for us. It was against us. Amin Issar scored... Whoa. I can stall all of those, so that's fine. So you can see what I mean about the offers Real Madrid have been pumping up for Sandy. It's great. You're not a fullback. There might be, but as far as we can see, as far as the game's concerned, the record is 34 in 30, which is Ovelar's record from earlier in this save. Yeah, actually, I think at the time... what have you missed? You missed us... Basically, the most thing that you missed, basically, Vaughn, was me going through the results of the other Norwegian teams in Europe. They did well, to be fair to say. Wouldn't sell him for any price. Not really, because he's our, like... Wow, look at that. 50 million. Oh, God. I'm hoping the board don't do a silly here. The reason I wouldn't sell Longface is because he's our... He came through our youth academy. He's our club captain. He's homegrown. He's everything I want, essentially. You know, as much as it doesn't matter about the national team in this save, I still want to have players like that when they get a chance to come through, you know? Why do I stall them? Because if you've got one of those boards that are likely to sell players from out underneath you, the less bids you're receiving, the less times they have an opportunity to do that. So if you stall the offer, it means that you only have to reject it once, whereas if you reject it, they'll put another bid in straight away, so you have to keep rejecting them. And then there's more chances for the board to sell your players to other clubs, basically. That's the reason I do that. Okay. Yeah. When do they inflate? I actually don't know. I think it's when you get 6th. That's, in my experience, it's 6th. That's what happened with Polonia, I think. Because we're in 8th now, and we've not seen any inflations yet. But it might also be down to... Oh, sorry about that, Decamon. It might also be down to, like, club reputation as well. Club coefficients, did that one. Oh, Ryan Porteous. Whenever someone says that, I immediately think of Guy Porteous. He's still at Hibs. Fair one, mate. Get in there. I'll show you a long face in a sec, because he is dope. But yeah, that's the reason why I stall transfer offers.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh, yes.
Fair one.
Sure.
JM,
Yeah,
that's
basically not.
bloody insane. Samir with the follow. Thank you very much, man. Only 11 caps for Scotland. That is absolutely... Does anyone remember when we did the Scotland save on the beta? And every single match, before the game had even started, Ryan Porteous' mentality was like aggressive or like... I can't remember what it used to say. I think it was something like furious. He used to start every game angry. It was wonderful. Don't think he ever got sent off for us either, which was quite impressive considering. Tok McNwen. I get the feeling that that's... or that he is not likely to be in this database. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, sadly, that one's not in the database, Medi. Let's check out Yusuf Chamiti. Oh, there he is. He's at Sporting. In fact, he's been Sporting the entire time. Probably retired. Okay. Literally, he's the most aggressive footballer ever. You'll get it eventually, Samir. You'll have that one save where all of a sudden you're like, this is the best thing ever. Yeah, the high aggression. No, it absolutely is to do with that. I just find it hilarious that he had so much aggression. I've never seen another player that started every game angry like that, even with high aggression. ESM, what's up? What's going on, Big Chief? Let's check out my man. I assume he's still... Was he at Wolves before? Yes, he was at Wolves. We've got to keep a check on Judy. Can I buy Hades for Luke's birthday? Do it. It's great. He'll love it. Hades is an absolute top-tier game. Easily the best game I played last year. All the time. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Because he never actually got sent off for Scotland when he was like that. He was just very aggressive. It was terrific. Started every game aggressive no matter what. He was mad. He was a beast. Yeah, I kind of like having a player like that, you know? Exactly. He's channeling his aggression into playing, and that's fine. As long as he doesn't take it out in the team. It's all good. So yeah, that's Jude. 27 caps. I'm surprised he hasn't got more, but actually, what I'd say is he's good, but he's not like top tier good, is he? Like, there's a reason why Dortmund released him. It feels like we got the lower end of the PA on him. Some good seasons for Wolves though, in fairness, but just never quite cracked it at Dortmund in this save, interestingly. Surprising, to be fair. It's very Foden-esque, you're right. £48 million. Jesus Christ. We're nearly at the end of the window though, so we should be able to get out. The name of the song was, let me just put it back on again for a quick second. It was Ditch and Recall by Tim Hurst and Maya Soderstrom, who is the same guy that did the Invincible song with the capybaras. That's an insane rating. Elton John's getting better, which is good. Dortmund still want Jean Valjean. Didn't they already bid that amount? Gum's been left out. Oh. Exactly. Aggression is a good, like... As long as you channel it right, I'd say it's a pretty useful attribute. It used to do a good job for Scotland. Eastern Europe. It depends on where you want to go. Like, my experience with Eastern Europe, I guess if you count Poland, was Polonia, and I did Red Star as well. But beyond that, I've always wanted to try somewhere like Slovakia or Slovenia, maybe. Like a Maribor or a Bratislava or somewhere like that. Or probably not the big sides, but maybe somewhere else. So, here's how things stand today. We're obviously through. We don't care about us. What we care about is the fact that Standard Liège and Mulder are 1-1 from the first leg, which is fucking insane. I can't believe they actually drew that when they were behind. But this is the big bit. In the where are we? Hang on. So yeah, Odds beat Slavia Prague 3-0. I cannot believe they did that. Vaduz though managed to beat Starbek, so I think they can turn this around. I think Starbek can get through. I think Odds have to. If they bottle this, then yeah. Poland is an excellent place to start if you want to do building a nation. I would say it's the best by far. Depends what type of save you want to do. Czech Republic would be cool too, because find a club like in the lower leagues that have got solid like facilities, good youth recruitment, stuff like that, and you'll have a really nice time, I would say. Those saves are just fun. So... Oh, it's because I played the full team against bloody... Not that it matters, we're 7-0 up. What am I even chatting? I might even give Carson Sepp a little run out here instead of Castro. Oh, this give the lads a little run. Where is Stephen Jones? Thank you for the follow, friend. I hope you're well today. Where is... I might give Pedro Lopez a chance too. He's still getting used to playing for slightly deeper, so giving him game time is how we're going to get him there. And games like this are perfect for that. Obviously, we want to make sure we win, but I think we've got enough in the team to get that win anyway. Managing Poland. Nice. Which team are you managing, Face? I loved my Polonia save, even if the database was massively screwy. Lokomotiva Kosice. Cool. I probably pronounced that absolutely horrendously, so apologies. Actually, I probably could have given Nelson a rest, actually. Could have put Vlado further back, but it's done now. One game. Wow, fair one. Sometimes those are the best saves, though, when you just sort of stumble upon it, you know? Extremis. Yeah, Kazakhstan. I had great fun in Kazakhstan, actually. Yeah, we have one round of qualifiers, Vaughn. And next year, we're finally going to be rid of them. Polonia Bitom. Oh, cool. 4th division. Nice. Yeah, I had to download a database when I wanted to do my Polonia save. It was really... Did yours... I wonder if you had the same one as me. Did it take really, really long to load initially? Mongolia. Yes, I want a Mongol keeper still. To this day. But Kazakhstan was super fun. Big Bear. I love bears. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope you're well. Yeah, when I did Spartak Seme... Oh, good lord. Cheers, keeper. Bravo, buddy. Yeah, no, Spartak Semi in Kazakhstan was really good fun. That was like the turning point of my original Outcast to Icon save. We were kind of spinning our wheels a bit around Europe, but when I turned to Spartak Semi and made the Christmas Tree of Doom, that was when that save completely took off. It was great fun. Can't wait for that to happen again on the next version of that save. More fun to find out afterwards. Oh, I kind of want to keep an eye on them, though, as much as we can. I'll at least start off with the scores up, because it'll only switch them off again anyway. So, not that there'll be any goals yet. We've only had a minute, but we will even be able to see them. That one might go off the board. There's no way we'll be able to keep an eye on that one. It will just disappear. No weapon FC. I think that's a lie. I reckon they do have a weapon. Sometimes the real weapon is the friends you make along the way. There's really no Northern Ireland database in the workshop. Isn't Timo's database... I'm surely Timo's database has Northern Ireland in it, right? It seems to have every country imaginable. I would just use that. Just verify it in the editor, which I found out to do earlier. Oh, dear. Yes, does anyone remember during the Polonia save when Norwich took over the Polish FA and cost us an entire season? Like, a literal entire season. What a fun storyline that was. Yeah, the problem is, I mean, Pilsen are pretty good. They just have the unfortunate... downside of having to play against us in a bloody playoff. Bearing in mind, we reached the semi-finals of this competition last year, and we're still having to play in a playoff round. I feel very, 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 very sorry for them in many ways. But luckily, this is the last year where we'll have to do this. It's not in the base game, Medi, but I'm sure there's an extended database. Doesn't it? Oh, wow. I thought it did. I mean, not that I was looking on the Steam Workshop, but, like... Let me have a look on the... I mean, I don't use the Steam Workshop, personally, because I find it annoying, but... plus, that and Steam won't let me upload stuff, the bastards. Oh, I can't find it, but... I don't know. I thought the one I was looking at on FM Scout before was... Definitely had a night. Maybe it didn't. Tried an all-African journeyman. That is exactly what my next save is going to be on stream, Targons. After Tromso, we're doing a... I don't know what the save's going to be titled, but it's essentially exactly that. An African journeyman save. So, yes. No one maybe have tried it yet, but I'm planning to. Hello, what's that? How's it going, man? 42 goals for Pinedo. I think he might go for the record. Is the record 58 goals in all competitions? It'd be crazy if he did it in his first full year as a starting 11 player. That would be insanity. But he really is just full-on Ovalar filth merchantry now. Oh, thank you, Lloydie. It's crazy. A year. Insanity. A full year of this is nuts, but I've really, really enjoyed it. It's just been a nice break from the shit going on around the world right now to just come here and play some FM and chat to you lovely people for a couple of hours on a Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, you know? Makes me happy. Oh dear, that was poor. How's Carson Sepp getting on? Pedro Lopez is doing all right so far, which is nice. Never going to manage a team who has been... So, yeah, what we're going to do, Slugs, is kind of take the same approach. Now, I don't know if there's an... Oh, my God, he's done it again. If there's, like, an African version of the... So, I know there's the African Champions League. It's not called that, though, is it? So, we'll use that as a base. But is there, like, a Europa League in the African continental structure as well? Obviously, it'll be a bit of... Yeah. What do you mean, CC man? Oh dear. Oh yeah, it's going to take a while, Targons, for sure. But But that was the plan. We talked about the plan from ages. It was always the plan to do Africa after Norway. AFC Champions League. Oh, fair one. But is there a... Sorry, sarcasm is really difficult to come across through text. The highest ever was last season, where we beat Hammarby 14-0 on aggregate. That was the most ever. Oh my god, he's done it again. 45 goals for the season from Marcio Pinedo. And we're 12-0 up on aggregate. Jesus Christ. He is actually a cheat code now. He's basically just pulled himself into the starting 11 over this. Nice little assist from Pedro Lopez around the corner as well. What a pass. So, okay, so good. So, yeah, it would basically be... We wouldn't be allowed to manage any team that had ever been in a final of either of the two major African club continental tournaments, basically. Now, we may have to impose some more rules. Because... Oh, my God. Pedro Lopez now with his first goal. We're 6-0 up in the first half. That data on that one might be harder to find. But my concern with the African one, we may have to have some slightly different rules. Purely because... the reputations of the clubs are going to be lower, meaning that even with us starting with no coaching badges, no rep, all that jazz, it will be easier to climb because of the relative rep of the club. So we may have to come with some extra rules to start to change that, basically, so that it doesn't shoot up too quickly, essentially. But we'll cross that bridge at the time. But that will essentially be the drill. That way, like, it'd be cool to start the save in, like, Djibouti or something. Do you know what I mean? Because then, I mean... we'd get players being called up for Djibouti duty. That alone would be worth it, right? Imagine that, managing an Eritrea or something. Only on Twitch can I get away with something mad and obscure like that, and that's why I love it. Cape Verde? Yeah, exactly. What's not to like? Exactly, what is not to like? It'd be amazing. Oh, look at Marcio Pinedo. It's so... And that completes it. We're up to 14 on aggregate. Regan Djibouti. Damn right. Marcio Pinedo is just... insane here. Good lord. There's two of them here. He's like, no, I'll just take you on, buddy. No worries. Go to the shops. Pulls it back for Sandberg. Drills it home. It's 7-0 in the first half. This is insane. Oh, if only we could, Mushrat. That'd be amazing. How's the... just a quick little... Oh my god! They're winning! Malta are winning! Imagine if Mulder beat Standard Liège to get to the fucking Conference League... the Europa League group stages. What about the other one? We might not be able to see it. 1-1. Away goal for odds. Oh. And unfortunately, the rest of it's broken. But it's a shame because the one I really care about in that side is the Vaduz game. First leg was 1-1. Nation built. Go on, Mulder. Hell yeah. That's incredible. I must admit, I was like intrigued by the fact that Vålerenga didn't get absolutely wiped out by Austria Vienna. They only lost 1-0 on aggregate to Austria Vienna. So there's definitely some strength in there. Now it's split them all back again, but it is what it is. But yeah, the first leg for Molde was 1-1. They managed to come back. They went behind at home against Standard Liège, and they actually came back and drew 1-1 with an injury, I think, in that game. But now they've got themselves an away goal. Oh my god, are we going to do it? Go on, Pedro. What have you got, buddy? 15-0 on aggregate. Pedro Lopez with the second goal. Yeah, I think that's how we would do it. We'd step up one sort of batch of nations at a time if we did that. I think that's the best way of going about it. Yeah, Champions League and a Confederations Cup. That's plenty of teams that we can use to exclude, though. Not as far as only if they're in the same tournament as you, I think, James. As far as I'm aware, you can't do that. You might be able to, but I don't think you can do it with teams that aren't playing in the same tournament as you. Because the games we're watching are in different... They're in the Europa League and the Europa Conference League, unfortunately. Pedro Lopez is actually Swiss, Morga. He came in from Young Boys in the... Oh, surely not. Did we win the Champions League? Sadly not. We got bashed by Liverpool in the semi-final. But still. Favorite game of this series? Either the 9-1 against Milan or the 4-0 against Manchester United, where we were 3-0 down at half-time. 3-0 down at half-time in the second leg, and we won the game 4-0 to go through. It's insane. Murdering... It's not really a rule, Targons, but I find that if you start with a big side when you're doing Building a Nation, you limit your options a bit. So if you start with a small side, you then add an extra big side, essentially, over time. That's the way I tend to think about it. The Atleti tie was pretty good too, with Phil Foden's 90th minute goal to put us in the Europa League. Hey, they've got one back! It is a very Portuguese name, but then think about it. Wasn't there a Swiss guy called Ricardo Rodriguez? I swear. Didn't he play for Milan? There's a lot of interesting names in Switzerland. I suppose it's because of all the diaspora. We're in season, I think, 11 now, Benjamin. Left back, yeah. Used to play for AC Milan, I think. The 4-0 over United was insane. The game against... God, we've had some insane matches in this save, to be honest. And even on the negative side of things, remember the Shakhtar game where they scored twice in stoppage time to put us out of the Champions League? I was fucking furious, man. All right, we'll make a couple of changes now. Get Ovi on for a bit because, you know, Pinedo's already done a 10, but, you know, we'll keep him on anyway. Let's go with Dino. Yeah, we'll get Dino on for a bit for Timmy. Leave Pedro on. Get him to finish out the game. Maybe grab a hat-trick or something. Milan was insane just because it was so unexpected. Like, we beat Milan 9-1 in a single game. This wasn't an aggregate score. It was 12-1 on aggregate. No, 12-2. Yeah, he's still the best Portuguese in the save. You're right. Is classy neck for sure. Oh, Sandy. Oh, how many shots do you want? Yeah, bullseye. The referee was Paolo Valeri. I shit you not. Someone went back and checked. I'm certain of it. Someone went back and checked, and it was indeed Paolo Valeri that was the referee during the Shakhtar game. Incredible. The man follows me around like a bad smell. The comeback is on. They're going to do it. 15-1. Would that technically be the best? Or Marcio Pineda? Oh, okay. Unselfish. Will this come back to bite him? No, because it's now 9-1 on the night. And 16-1 on aggregate. I'm doing good, Benjamin. How are you, man? Yeah, the Man United game was just out of nowhere. Like, we were pretty bad in the first leg and lost 3-0. Half-time in the second leg, it's still 3-0 on aggregate. All I did was I changed the tactic to attacking, and we scored 4 second-half goals to go through to the semi-finals of the Champions League. I've never come back from 3-0 down before in a Champions League game, or in, like, a tie before, basically. Thank you for the follow, Benjamin. Very nice of you, man. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's kind of been decided. I've never had double figures in a single game, no. Honestly. At no point in this save... Oh, no. There have been some 10-1s in some of the off-stream games in the league. There was a 10-1 against Bodder. Imagine that in the derby. But never in any of, like, these games. We're pretty close to it, though. One more would be pretty good, I'd say. I'll take one more, then we can sort of shut up shop. Keep the lead. Yeah, we had a... Did we have a 10-1 in a single game, though? I don't know. It's hard to say, Half, because as much as I'd like to say central midfielder, of course we didn't. As much as I'd like to say a central midfielder, I'd just be concerned that they would never get the good results, unfortunately. Maybe a centre-back. In fact, yeah, if we could get a world-class player in this team right now, it would be a centre-back. Because that's the one area of our team that's still a bit iffy. And I genuinely believe that Carsten Sepp could be that guy. But he's not there yet. He's only 17, remember? Yet he's already a 3-star player in this squad. And pretty solid across the board. So... yeah, I'll take that. I would love a drink. That would be fantastic. Building a county. I would get an amazing Yorkshire tea sponsorship out of that, I'm sure. That'd be fantastic. That was good. I'll take that. 16-1 on aggregate. Yeah. Although, disappointed to concede a goal. Yeah, we had a 12-1 in the cup, which we didn't watch because we were playing against a bunch of, like, player instructions. Barely. I actually stopped using them a little while ago. Because... whoa. Right. Moment of truth in a minute, though. Really, Gullickson? I love that he asks me this after the game. It's like, what do you want me to do, buddy? Let's just deal with this. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, get good, mate, is what I can say on that one. Hello, you okay? Could I have another coffee? Yeah. Thank you. Very kind. We are Tromso, Benjamin. In the frozen north. Right. Other teams. The extra things you need to think about quite simply are what the other Norwegian teams are up to and how you can influence that and help them by loaning them players, selling them players, trying not to buy their players. All sorts of jazz like that, essentially, is how you go about it. ADB, thank you for the follow. Of course, she's paid in love, Bapty.
Since when?
Truly based on work rate. I like that idea. You'll have a hell of a, like, well, your team will work hard, if nothing else. I hope you're playing a Gegenpress. I'll put some M's in the chat. How about that?
Since when have you been paying
Here's
me
a
with
fun
love?
fact.
Apparently I'm not paying her enough in love. Imagine Targons. Thank you for the follow, man.
Promotion.
Mark's like, hi, Amanda. He's mugged you right off. He's...
Have a promotion, please.
Huh?
Have a promotion.
Can you what?
Have a promotion.
A promotion to what? What could you possibly want?
Everything.
Everything. Fair one. Right. Okay.
Oh, do you need a water as well?
Yes, please.
I'll do it in your
Right. Let's do it. Let's figure out where we're at with the others. Europe, Europa League. Oh dear. That's a different channel, Bapty, mate. That's a different channel. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Don't forget to tell them HHHHHHHHHB. Oh, see you later, Danny. Executive coffee bringer. I like that. I like it. Right, Europa League. Come on. Oh no. So fucking close, chat. Oh, he would have scored in the 69th minute. Nice. Paul Larson was sent off, and I suspect that was the beginning of the end for this game. Oh, on penalties. Sad, nice. Hey, they're still in the... they've gone straight into the Europa Conference League, though, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, next step. This is where it really matters. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. We want League Path, 4th qualifying round. Yes! And yes! Get in there! Starbeck turned it around with a 2-0 victory at home, and Odds won 2-1. They won They won away as well! They won away as well! That is insanity! Get in there! Oh, that's huge! We are... Oh my god. So hang on, let's just paint the scene for anyone who's new to this. This is the season, chatto. We've got now us in the Champions League group stages. We've got Vålerenga in the Europa League group stages. We've got Molde, Odds, and Starbeck all in the Europa Conference League group stage. We've got 5 teams in Europe. Oh, so basically, Vålerenga, they beat Rijeka 3-1 on aggregate, but then they lost 1-0 on aggregate to Austria Vienna, so now they're into the Europa League group stages. Because for some reason, and we only just figured this out at the start of the stream, if you lose in the 3rd round of the Champions League qualifiers, you don't go into the playoff round of the Europa League. You go straight into the group stage, weirdly, which is new to me. There we go, 5 teams. Hot damn. Oh, I think Molde could absolutely clean up in this tournament. Genuinely. Oh, yeah. That and the fact that Vålerenga are literally struggling against relegation at the moment. Who is this guy? 27-year-old New Zealander, Matthew Garbett, who's been all around the block here until he seems to have finally found his home at... Are they Hungarian? They are. Ferovar. Interesting. Fair one. Right. The groups are quite important here, of course, but... So hang on. Let's just see what that does for coefficient right now. I don't know if it would have added something, right? Surely. 3.4. Wait, hang on. No. Yeah, no, that is us, isn't it? 3.4 straight off the bat. Bam. That's not a bad start. Considering we've barely played much yet so far, and we're already on a 3.4. Most importantly, we're maintaining a gap to Croatia, and look at this. We could... Obviously, we're not going to be able to gain any spots this year at all, because next year this is us. But, on the plus side, yeah, I think it could actually genuinely help Molde a lot. So, I'm excited about the draw, which is here. Oh, the other draws hang on, when are the other draws? It's a shame you can't watch other draws, really, but I guess that would be a bit weird. Right, are the draws on the same day? 30th, 29th. Okay, so no, weirdly. Honestly, Mark, I have no clue. I've never actually managed to... 58... That is the most I've ever seen bid for one of our players. Incredible. 58 million for Eric Sandberg. Who else is interested in you? Oh, don't you dare, Tottenham. Don't you fucking dare. Swear to God. That's fantastic. Obviously, I wouldn't, do it. Yeah, so that's exactly what I've done, Thomas. So it's... hang on. I actually made a video specifically about the the database setup I use. So it is Norway loaded down to like level 3, I think it is. But then I've loaded the actual players from every single top flight team in Europe, and then a few others from other continents, basically. So we end up with about 80,000 players, essentially. Yeah, so basically he did actually complain to me, but I had one chat and he was like, you know what, boss? Yeah. So he's our club captain. He's a Norwegian international. He's still only 25 and he has over 100. He's got like 200, 300 games for us in all competitions for us. I don't want him to go anywhere anytime soon because he's so talismanic to this team. Even if he wasn't starting as regularly anymore after a period of time, his value from just him getting players to stay is worth the amount of money we're paying him for that alone. The amount of players that he just stops. Yeah, Granham is a Norwegian international. We've got him on loan from Arsenal because we needed more squad players. But now, obviously, we've got loads of free spots, basically. It's great. Ooh, and with the coffee. Back at it again with the coffee. Thank you very much, my love. It's very kind of you. So, yeah, next season, we go straight into the group stages. Yeah, and we are second pot. We're 13th, by the way. I mean, hey, do what you like, Tholomew. I personally don't. But, you know, just the only reason I don't take the national job, and not that we've been offered it, I must say, which is weird. You think we would have done by now, is because it's just a bit of a distraction at this point. At some point, though, that might be something we can consider. That might be Barraclough because of the stupid regen bug that we had before. I don't know. It depends on how I don't know how your database is specifically set up, unfortunately. Not as far as I know, Mark Wayfield. Mark Way? I'm just going to call you Mark. Why would I call you by your full name? I've seen no evidence that it does, which is why we're not really focusing on it. Or rather, if it does matter, it doesn't matter to the point where the effort that would be required to gain that would actually matter. Diminishing returns, so to speak. Oh, you're doing MTK? They were our big rival of us when we was in Portugal, my last set. Portugal? Hungary, rather. Okay, so pot 3. Are you shitting me? Imagine if we got Bayern as our pot 3 team. Fair one to FC Copenhagen, though. And Dino Zagreb being pot 3. Who's pot 1 then? Monaco? They obviously can't be good anymore. They cannot be good enough if they're a pot 3 team. This is a weird old... I realise that my camera's in the way, but no matter where I put it, it's going to be in the way a little bit. Let's just start the draw. If I move the cam to the right, you'll still be blocking stuff. The teams are going to pop up here anyway. So, hang on. Let me just move it, because I basically just read them all out. So that's the teams. Monaco are a pot 4 team. Bayern Munich are a pot 3 team. Hilariously. What's the betting? We get like PSG, Bayern, and Monaco. Can you imagine that as our group? It would be kind of penance for what we did last year, in fairness, with the group that we got. Right, let's just do this. True. Yeah, watch us get. I reckon we're going to get PSG, Bayern, and Monaco. That's my bet. Imagine if we actually did. The odds on that are tiny. But, you know. Oh, yeah. PSG and Monaco can't be in the same group, can they? And neither could Lyon. So, interesting. So, Group B or E is good so far. Or G. Of course, they're in there. Right, come on. Okay, good. Right, go on. B. No? Okay. Probably, maybe not C? Okay, good. Please not D. Okay, good. Give me E. Oh, please not F. Oh, fuck you. Really? There's your reward. All right. Watch us get Bayern in our group as well. Oh, please no. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. That's fine. FC Copenhagen is the 3rd team is really good. Oh, okay. That's fine. Right. Give me Genk or Krasnodar or someone. Just real easies. Barcelona's going to be crazy tough. Right, come on. PSV Eindhoven. I mean, they're not easy, but they're not that difficult, really. Winning this group is going to be really difficult, though, with Barcelona in there. But I feel like getting through is pretty easy. Out of that, anyway. You'd think that we could probably get 12 points from Eindhoven and Copenhagen. What's Group D? Real Madrid, City, Rome. What a bloody hell, what a group. Also, look at this for Benfica. They are a pot 1. Hang on. How did they get moved down there? Weren't they pot 1, or is it just sorted by... I could have sworn Benfica were a pot 1 team. Or is it just sorted by coefficient now? Because technically their coefficient was lower, but they were a pot 1 team because Portugal. I don't know. Weird. Either way, wow. That's some weird ass groups. God, look at that as well. PSG, Porto, Milan, and Gladbach. That's not an easy group. Oh yeah, I know that's why they got pot 1. I was more wondering why they suddenly moved them to second in the group, because I thought it sorted it by the pots, but I guess it's because it then sorts it by coefficient in the end. Because technically their coefficient would be lower, but they're in a higher pot because they won the league. I assume. Okay, right, that's that. Yeah, that's fine. It could have been worse. Barcelona is a pain in the arse, but it is what it is. Imagine getting to the point where we count as pot 1. That'd be superb. Right, let me get some training put in for the PSV game. Be nice. We haven't played PSV in this save. And we have played Barcelona. In fact, I think the last time we played them, we actually beat them, if you recall, at the Alfheim. 5-4. What a game that was. Ovalar was on fire. Right. We'll have to just go to the next day. We did get a draw with them at the Nou Camp. Oh, no, we lost 4-3 there, didn't we? Essentially like that super tip. So you loan them players, you sell them players on the cheap. What else can you do? You can buy players off them that they don't need for large amounts of money when you can just to influx cash, essentially. Other draws on the 30th, but you can't watch them, so we'll just have to go to the next day. Only had 1 pot tonight, officer. 71. How are the board not chomping up the bit here, by the way? Like, I'm worried that they... Do you think they're not going to sell him because they know that the fans would be so pissed off about them selling our club captain? And not best player, but like... That's insane. It's the most we've ever been offered for a player. I don't want to start negotiating... 85 million... Hang on. No! Fuck off. 120 million pounds! Real Madrid. He is not worth that. I'll see what they come back with. That is insane. I'd take that. Why? Why would you sell your club captain for no reason? Oh, that's insanity. See if they come back again. Oh, yeah, shit. No, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, I just want to see. It's not exactly no reason, but like... You know, like, I don't know why you would sell your club captain if you don't have to. He's our club captain. He came through our youth academy. Think of all the Wonder Kids you could buy, but we haven't got room for them. And, like, we're buying Wonder Kids anyway. We've got the money as it is. Like, I don't know. I just don't like selling your best players for loads of money for just because you get loads of cash out of it. And it's like, okay, cool, but, like, you know, where's the fun in that? That's a lot of money, though. They are absolutely desperate, by the way. This is exactly what happened with Chelsea with Kim, by the way. This exact thing where they started off with like £100 million bid with Chelsea with Kim. And I was like, that's a lot of money. I'll just keep rejecting it. But they just kept upping it by like insane amounts of money. Like Real Madrid are mad. Just to clarify, he's not that good. Oh yeah, sorry, I was meant to show you. Like, he's good. Don't get me wrong. He is a good player. For that, you can give like 10 million. Yeah, but we weaken us. And it wouldn't actually be helpful. We have to think about overall what would help us. And this wouldn't help us in any way. Okay, so we've got 200 million in the bank now. Who do we buy with that money? We don't have a high enough club rep to buy players that would cost that amount of money in the first place. So it would have no effect on us. Our facilities are being upgraded. It's kind of just wasting it at that point. But what I am more interested in is the fact that the board haven't taken things out of my hand. What's the last day of the window? A real joke. Thank you very much for the follow. For the tier 1 sub, my friend. That's amazing. That's awesome. Well, I mean, it's not really a point of view. It's just, I mean, to me, I just see that as fact. If we can't afford to buy anybody with the money that, like, if the players that we could afford to buy with the money we would get from the sale wouldn't come to us in the first place, then what's the point of having the money anyway? Because you don't, yeah. Surely it'll be worth it at some point. I mean, is it? Would you just randomly sell your club captain for no reason? Like, I don't know. It's just not what I do. I just don't see the point in it. We're making like 50 million a year just from Champions League money at the moment. I am curious to see how far we can push it up though. And he's our captain of the club, and he's Norwegian. He's in the national team. I don't know. He came through our youth academy. What I am surprised though is that they're bidding as much as they are. Given, to clarify, the most I've ever seen a team bid on him is 35 million. They're desperate. Basically, Super Slips, the way we've kept them so low is by like being very, very conscious of our wages. So Well, that's the thing. We'd get worse. It's the GDP of Kiribati. We're buying an island, chat. Kiribati, get here, boys. Oh, yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. I curiously want to see how high they can go. As I said, Mark, as far as I know, it makes no difference. Hey, Mike. How's it going, man? Okay, Mike, I have to know. What was the picture frame thing about the other night? Because I'm still very confused. Don't have to tell me in here, but I'm so very confused. You could get every team in the league £10 million. Okay, but they're just wasted. That's the problem. Like, we are trying to give them money, but only when it actually makes sense to do so. I just feel like that would be just pissing money into the wind at that point. Quite simply. Oh, dear. But yeah, the way we've kept the wages so low is... Also, did I say check Twitter? Check Twitter for what? What's she... I can't see anything on Twitter, Em. I don't really... Yeah. But yeah, the reason we kept the way we kept the wages so low is just by never offering large wages, essentially. And then trying to be very careful about how much money we offer players, because you don't want to set the precedent for too much money, because then the next player wants more, and the next player wants more, and so on and so forth. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't accepted it on my behalf so far. Thought it was you. But honestly, Mike, I sat there for like 10 minutes because it was really late at night, and I sat there like trying to work out what you meant, and it was really, really difficult. Yeah, Sandberg. Oh, check my feed. I don't want to check my Twitter feed, then I have to look on Twitter. No one willingly does that. Like, come on. I even installed a piece of text that blocks their fucking sidebar shite. Em, can you link me the tweet in my, like, in Telegram or something? Because I can't... Yeah, no interest in Real Madrid. That is insane. The only team he's even got vague interest in is Man City, and he still didn't even want to go there. Incredible. I think Real Madrid have binned off their interest in Sandberg now. In fact, we'll be able to find out. Oh, no. Maybe not. Yeah, so this is what happened with Chelsea. They put loads of bids in, and then the last bid they put in had the semi-negotiable tick next to it. I then countered with 275 million for him, and then that was when it ended. That was like their last chance, so to speak. But yeah. Oh, okay, we're putting it in here. Let's see. And that's going to load up in Brave instead. God, cheeky. I'm going to have to now copy this into a separate browser. I am very, very techie, as you know. Let me just give that a retweet-a-roo. Boom, boom, boom. Right, okay. How much is Real Alpha? 100 and... What was the last actual bid? It was 145 million, wasn't it? I can't believe that. By the way, he's not worth 145 million, and I was this close to actually do 63 million. Jesus Christ. And he is actually extremely good, though. Like, there's no way we sell this guy. I want to keep him forever. Look at this. He's not going anywhere. I know. My box opening skills are second to none. Getting towards tempting region, it fucking isn't. Not even vaguely close to the tempting region. I would, if they offered me 200 million, I'd probably still be like, nah. Like, he's one of our, arguably our best player, if not one of them. He's certainly in the top 4 players on the team. There's no way I'd sell him. I think so. I think maybe I just have a different level of, maybe I just value different things when it comes to players. I always look at, I don't just look at the financial figure of how much they're looking to pay you, because you have to think about the fact that, okay, cool, you've now got, I don't know, in this case, 68 million pounds or whatever they offered, right? So you've now got 68 million pounds, but you've just lost one of your best players. Sure, you can buy another player, but there's no guarantee that they'll actually be any good. Secondly, the player that would be able to replace a player like Jean Valjean won't come to us in the first place, so you'd have to buy much younger, which this means you end up just being set back about 3 years, basically. That's why I don't actually do that sort of stuff, to be honest. I've succeeded in drawing, and I did succeed. I succeeded. Right, okay, let's look at the other draws, because that should have happened by now. Yeah, there's very few players. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, precisely. I personally don't just look at it as let's gain loads of cash and like min-max. I look at it as like trying to keep hold of players. Particularly when there's very few players that we can actually get at this point that are actually going to take us anywhere in the future at the moment, because we're not one of the top clubs despite the coefficient suggesting that. And when you get those players that come along, so in this case, Pinedo, Jean Valjean, Isailovic, Renan Nelson, Cochimano, Ovalar, these guys, and Radaby in the future probably as well, and a few of these guys, those are the ones you have to hang on because you can't replace them. Not immediately, anyway. That's why I will... Honestly, Sandberg, if he wasn't Norwegian and didn't come through our youth academy, I probably would have sold him. If it was like, say someone offered me that amount of money for Tim Breach, right? I would have done it in a heartbeat because I don't have the same level of attachment to him. Right, let's check out the draws. So, that's essentially my credence on it. Precisely, yeah. Well, I want to have a local lad in the team if we can. You know, it's hard to do that in these saves, and the fact that we've actually got one, I think we should hang on to. That's the wrong button, Matt. So, Europa League, bam. Hang on, I'll move myself to the right just in case. Oh, okay. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Vålerenga end up in the same group with the team that they knocked out of the Champions League. That is pure banter. Oh, good lordy. Well, you pretty much guaranteed some points in that game then. Who else we got? Okay. Oh, no, please no. Okay, good. They avoided that. Wait. Where are Mulder? Oh, they went out on penalties, didn't they? They went out on penalties. Wrong one. I'm an idiot. Yep. Sorry, I forgot they went out on penalties. Yep. Oh, that was pure desperation from Real Madrid. I've only seen this like twice this year. Once was with Chelsea and Kim because they obviously had no striker. Because the moment that they had enough of me, they went straight after that Javier Lorente guy from Eibar. Or was it Eibar? No, it wasn't Eibar. It was Elche. Right, okay. Europa Conference League. Starbet got Bratislava, Rangers, and Cluj. Odds got Leeds, Hajduk Split, and Charleroi. Mulder got Zrinski, Mostar, Sheriff Tiraspol, and Fenerbahce. Tell you what, there's definitely points available in these groups, is the way I'm looking at it. None of these are awful. I feel like there's standouts in... I feel like Fenerbahce leads pretty much dead certs to win their groups for the most part. And this one, maybe Rangers? Don't know, though. They're definitely in the conversation to qualify out of all of these groups for my money. That's the way I'm looking at it right now. I feel like Vålerenga might probably struggle. Although, actually, Olimpia Ljubljana and Rijeka, they beat Rijeka in the qualifiers. So, honestly, I feel like all four of these teams could definitely have something to say about it. I'm excited. Even if they don't all qualify, they've definitely got a chance to all be in the conversation for qualifying, which should just gain us coefficient points as we go. Does that mean that the great team of Dundalk, they're definitely here, I swear. I saw them. There they are. They're in with Maccabi Tel Aviv, Desna Chernihiv. They can definitely beat them. And of Ikor as well, who have already proven themselves. All Norway final. Can you imagine that? Krasnodar, nice. I reckon 2 out of 3. You're right, yeah. I reckon 2 out of 3. Oh, hang on a minute. If you come third in your Europa League group, does that mean you get into the Europa Conference League knockouts? It does, doesn't it? Because didn't we do it one year? The very early stages. What's this, Danicus? Hey, it's up to 5% off with multi-buy, mate. Just saying. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, we did do it once. Because it hasn't started yet, Joycey. It starts, I think, next season, in fact. No, we definitely do qualify because we did it once, really. Not us, but they did. Sorry, we did it earlier in this save. I'm almost certain of it. In like our first ever European season or something. Yeah, it starts next season, so you're actually qualifying for it this year. Awesome. Oh, this is exciting, friendos. That set us up for like a really, really fun season, potentially. I'm just going to check the coefficients again. I don't know if you get point. I think you do, don't you? Or does it already get added on? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm so hyped for all of this. I bet they do. He's not complained once, by the way. Oh, yes, please. Yes. You absolutely can take Halongwa. That's what I want to see. Man City? Nope. His preferred destination, yet he still hasn't complained. What a legend. Best, more fun. Those are two very different... Problem is, Braun are not fighting on... Then again, this is a difficult one. Because... He's a good player, but he's not going to be in our starting lineup yet, but he's bloody close to it. Actually, I don't think we can afford to loan him out because he's going to be a backup centre-back for us right now. Wow, okay. I don't know, probably about 2 o'clock, Mike, thinking. That way we get most of the stream stuff done and then we can concentrate on something a bit more painful. Somewhere around that sort of time. Mr. Diz with the 5 gifted subs. Bloody hell. Thank you very much, man. Longshanks, Jackie, Crazy Brit, JPEX, and Retro. Thank you very much. You absolute legend, sir. Let's get a Tromso mode going, and let's get ourselves some presents ready. Yeah, I think Sepp looks great. I'm going to keep him this season. But if this was a European team, a team that was in Europe, then I would be more tempted. But I don't see the point in loaning him to Bran right now, because that doesn't actually help us, so to speak. So I'm actually going to keep him, unless one of the others comes in for him. That's good. Actually, now that I think about it, no. Oh, we got a break. No, we got a game. Ah, that's more like it. Laurie Lip, though, that's fine. Oh, dear. I am the background. Can I see the league? Yes, you can, sir. So Bran are doing well. I realised I played a load of games off camera before just to get to this point, because I wanted to make sure that we didn't just... We would have had to grind so much league stuff to get to this point. It took me like an hour and a half, 2 hours just to get here after I was recording 3 Bolton videos yesterday. So that's the current league setup. Pinedo's got 29 goals already. He's going to beat the record, for sure. Nelson as well, with the 15 assists. That's pretty good. Mulder looking pretty solid for second place. We just need these bastards to get their act together. But I don't know if they will. That's quite a lot to catch up. Like, bloody Frederick start again? Who's in the... Remember, we're not in the cup anymore. So maybe there's a chance for someone good to actually win the cup and help us out a little bit. Where is it? Who's left? Bodder, Starbeck. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So basically, Bodder, Starbeck, Mulder, or Odds will win the cup. Well, that's fine. So one of these lads is getting back into Europe next year. Oh. I'll take that. So no matter who wins, I'll take it. No, Ovi had an injury, Joycey, and then basically Pinedo got into the team during his injury and then started scoring. He's got 44 in 24, and look at his attributes now. He has had the season of his life, basically. He's got 53 in 48 for us now in the league. It was impossible for me to put Ovalar back in the team over him after he started performing like that, basically. I knew it was only a matter of time until Marcio Pinedo started to... Look, he's 4.5 stars now. Like, just to give you an idea, where's the L one? Look, it was around about here where he just started... went to the moon, but also... Like, there's development with him. He is developing, which is exactly what I want to see from these types of players. He's showing Sandberg-like development. Look at these off the balls got up by 4 now. He's just really getting it now. He's honestly up there for potentially the best striker at the club now, and he's still only 20. It's crazy how much... Where is Jordanov? Why is it not showing me the full... Oh, there it is. It's down there. That's weird. So, yeah. So, you can see that Georgie has a slight advantage in the air. But other than that, that's it, really. Yeah, it's because of the league loop, basically. Eventually, we'll get that one little step up, and, yeah. If we had the number 1 spot, you'd get 7 European places. So, you'd get 4 Champions League, 2 Europa League, and 1 Europa Conference, I think. Yeah, he is, I think, the second coming of Jesus. Not Jesus Higuita. He's godlike. It just took him a little while to get going, basically. Like, there's still a few areas where he does lack a little bit, but one thing he's really good at over Jordanov is some of his mentals, particularly the composure, are quite stark. So, I would the thing is, Ovalar has a similar kind of issue for me in terms of, like, he's a team leader, so you have to be careful with selling them because it is important to keep a balance. And it would still have to be decent cash. The most amount of money I've had offered so far for him was 15 million. Well, since, recently. Yeah, go for it. It's logical. When I say, like, club, when I say play, it's basically, would you like me to search anything in the database? We have all kinds of obscure options in there, so don't worry about it. Yeah, just, it's all good. I probably should change the name of that request, to be fair. Yeah, Christensen, if you fancy this guy, that's fine. Oh, wait, hang on. That's a... Oh, whoa. Never mind. That's a player. I thought that was a, I thought it was a loan offer. Super Slips! Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, my friend. That's very kind of you. Hope you're well. They all want this guy. I think I have offered him a new contract, or if not, I'll get the Doff to... Oh, never mind. We'll just do that. Even easier, right? Oh, thank you, man. Honestly, if you'd have just been around for probably another half an hour, you'd have just randomly got gifted a sub. It's just how this channel works. I'm still baffled by it to this day. Just ask Danny with his 12 gifted subs. Incredible. Right. When is our next game? Okay, so we've got... Oh, that's fine. We can go full strength against Rosenborg here. Or as full strength as possible, really. Although, actually, I'm kind of tempted to give Pedro Lopez another run out because I want him to get better in this role, and this is kind of the key thing. So I will put on the bench. I'll get Carsten on the bench, though. Not Carsten. It's going to take me a while to get used to that. Right, so York City. No, it's not selfish at all, man. Unfortunately, you're not going to really see much because we don't have the English League switched on, so you're not really going to be able to tell much about the squad, unfortunately. We can't even see league positions due to not having England switched on. So, yeah, I do apologise for that. Squad, maybe? Yeah, I mean, we can see a few guys. I don't know if he's a real player. Hang on, he's not, but Lewis Gray, who is a real player. Welsh goalkeeper. Looks like no, he's not been at York this entire time. He's been all over the shop as it goes. And, wait, hang on. Ben Mason as well, another regen player. And is there any more? There was a couple more, weren't there? I want to give you good value for this. Tyrese Shea, which is a great name. Lovely hair as well. Thank you, Tyrese. Oh, Kittian and Nevisian. I did not know that was the demonym. Huh. So let's go. Because at the moment it's kind of a toss-up between the two, so I just kind of go with whichever one my assistant rate's better at the moment. They're both kind of neck and neck, which is quite useful for keepers. 100k from a 16-year-old regen. Yeah, I find that on Bolton a lot of the time, but it's probably just because the players are better than you think they are, often. I think that's what tends to happen. Right, I need a pee break, so I'll be back in a second, chatto. Where's my button? There it is.
Thought of you, hoping that the ripples would make you notice me. And now you're here, sunlight on the ripples. Somehow you noticed me. I don't believe it's all about the things that we share. Marry me when the lights go out. You know I'll be there. I thought of you, hoping that the ripples would make you notice me. And now you're here, sunlight on the ripples. Somehow you notice me.
There we go. Oh. Bloody chair. Right, we're back. Prolonging the inevitable. Well, no, it's just that I didn't want to do it at the very start of the stream because then unfortunately you just get people coming and be like, oh, I missed it. And it's like, you know. Still in the queue. Oh, shit. Sorry, Dan. Fuck. Hang on. I'll have to do it after oh, no, I can do it from here. I almost typed in Scooty Parker. I like the idea of Scooty Parker. He's still the Fulham manager. I don't know if that's good or bad, to be honest. We'll find out. Let's see. How's he got on at Fulham? I love that you can... Oh, wait. I was going to say, I love you can see more, but you actually can't, can you? That's career stats, Matt. There's a limit to what we can really say. Highest fee spent. They bought Carl Garbett from Sheffield United for £10 million. And the most fee received is always on these saves. It's always for Tosin Adarabioyo. Yeah. To Manchester United for £40 million. He moved to Liverpool for like 50 on my Bolton. So 56 million, I think it was in the end. Impressive. Scotty Parker's a sexy beast. He looks like a fighter pilot. I love it. Those jackets. Whoa. Score for tomorrow. I honestly think that... I know we might win, but then I also think about the fact that our only 2 home wins this season have come against West Brom and Sheffield United. Probably 0-0. I mean, I'd like to believe Fulham, Hugh. Honestly, I'd like to believe that. But we will see, I suppose. Mostly just the sort of the draws for the Champions League and stuff, Toby, and us marveling at the wonderful success of the other Norwegian sides in Europe. Which is, I'm still amazed that they've done as well as they did. Like, I was pretty pleased with their performances up until the start of the stream. Like, they did pretty well. And I figured if they go out now, it happens. Isilo slams us in front. But they've just continued to impress me. The fact that we've got 5 teams in group stages this season is crazy. Us in the Champions League, Molde smashing it in the Europa... No, wait. Vålerenga in the Europa League, and then 3 teams in the Europa Conference League. That's so many chances to win matches. If you think about it, they've got 6 games each down there. So that's 30 different games in the group stages that our Norwegian sides have got a chance to get points, basically. Oh, I don't know, Silo. I reckon... You know what? Here's my prediction. We'll concede a goal where the ball hits a player's hand identically to how Lamina did, and it will be given this time. That's my prediction. How about that? So we get fucked on both sides of it. Well, I think it was always kind of like that. Do you remember for a while we had a really large population of Saints fans in the chat? Just like, I know that a couple of my mates are Saints fans, but like, there was quite a large amount of Saints followers just in the chat. It was weird. Oh, wow, okay. I was offside, we're fine. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not even blaming VAR. It's the referee. At the end of the day, the referee's making a decision. Krog is a great first name, too. I rate that very highly. Yeah, exactly. Consistent rules would be lovely, wouldn't it? What the fuck? If you could not do that, keeper. I know it's been disallowed, thankfully. But if you could... What is he doing here? Does anyone else notice this? That goalkeepers from this specific pass... I found this as well. For some reason, they seem to believe that it's a cross. And they step out into the center of the area. Like, what is that? Yeah, the Lamina one was absolute nonsense. But what I would say is... That is actually the rule that they put in place. How can you have a rule that is different depending on who the player is? It's like, rules like that are absolutely asinine. You can't have a rule that says that one thing's handball at one end, but it's not at the other end. It's either handball or it isn't. Absolutely ridiculous. Because if that's handball, then technically we should have had a penalty in the first half for Højbjerg accidentally touching it with his arm. It's nuts. I just don't see Kearney getting back in this Fulham team at the moment. Not currently. I mean, I'd still rather see him in there than Ruben Loftus-Cheek, but yeah. I think technically, if Fulham stay up, Sopamar, we have no choice. I think the contract with Saints is that if we stay up and he plays a certain amount of games, then we have to buy him, basically. Hey, HC. Oh, just why? We're only 1-0 up here, by the way. This is unlike us. Oh, yeah, no, a match hasn't... What on earth is going on here? A match has not made me as angry as that Spurs game in years. Genuinely. Actually, I'll tell you what. The last time I... Thoughts on RLC? I'm sure he's a lovely guy. He's probably a great player, but he's not been good for Fulham. He just hasn't. And I think that might be because his role that he likes to play and is probably best at has not been used really by Fulham enough. So he's kind of been shipped into other positions. And I just don't think he's done as good as people are saying he has. I think media seems to have... I think it's because he's like an England international or former international. They want to big up everything he does, and I just don't think he's been that good this year for us, quite simply. Yeah, I think that's exactly it, yeah. I still feel for him massively. I feel like he's had bad injuries, and he's just not been able to rekindle that form. But, like, he's had so many good chances for Fulham this season, and he's just, yeah. But Harrison Reed, however, is... Like, for example, there was a discussion I saw the other day. It was, like, about the England squad. It's about how, like, Ruben Loftus-Cheek should be called up. I'm like, if you're looking at Fulham players, whether on loan or otherwise, and you're talking about Ruben Loftus-Cheek to the English squad and not Harrison Reed, then you're mental. I realise they obviously play different positions, but, like, I don't believe Harrison Reed should be there yet either, but he has been unbelievable this season for Fulham. Like, next level. He's like a pit bull in that midfield. Just, or like, more like a little Yorkshire Terrier just napping at people's heels. He's absolutely brilliant to watch. Surprised he hasn't scored a goal yet, to be honest. England midfield 3. Not a clue, to be honest. I'll let Southgate do that, and it'll be 3 right-backs. Can't wait. We've actually been really bad today. Genuinely. This has not been a good performance from us at all. Still winning, though, which is the main thing. I think with Harrison Reed, he's going to be underrated because any player that plays in that position, with the exception of a few that have sort of made it happen, will be underrated for the most part because the work he does is not flashy and it's hard to, like, a lot of it's hard to quantify in stats as well. Yeah. Precisely. I mean, that's the same exact thing applied to Alexander Mitrovic. I love Mitro. I think he's a fantastic footballer and has been wonderful for Fulham over the years and has basically single-handedly, in many ways, promoted us twice. But we needed to make decisions that would benefit Fulham this year, and dropping Mitrovic was one of those decisions that has benefited us, to be honest. Quite simply. Because he didn't fit the style of play that we needed to be as pragmatic. Like, when Mitro plays in the Fulham team, you have to have a lot of stuff around him to make that work, and that was it okay in the Championship, but we actually had a pretty good record without him last year as well. I don't think Fulham lost a single game without Mitrovic in the team last year. Now, Reed is so good. I love Harrison Reed. He would indeed, yeah. Plus, Mitrovic can choke slam people and get away with it, apparently. So, there's that. It's nice to have that in your back pocket at any time, isn't it? Breachovic with it. Yeah, you love to see it. Wow, we're really knackered, actually, aren't we? Probably should take some people off here. Particularly, don't want to get injuries to Pinedo. I'll give Avalar a little run, actually. Want to keep making sure he keeps getting football, to be fair. Oh, dear. I think a lot of, like, Fulham would really start to look very, very good. Now, obviously, we lost to City, but, like, who expects to beat City? Like, nobody expected anything from that game. That being said, it would have been nice if we didn't give them goals, but whatever. Regardless, we wouldn't have expected much from that game. Other teams winning around us, though, did cost us last week. But if we were to beat Leeds tomorrow night, all of a sudden, the pressure is massively back on Brighton and Newcastle again, particularly as I believe they're playing each other. So, and isn't Newcastle's run really, really difficult after the Brighton game? Obviously, they play Fulham on the last day of the season, but I might be wrong about that. It's very, very strange. To be fair, that's always been a bit of a weird inconsistency. The amount of, like, manhandling and shirt pulling that goes on at corners and free kicks that has never been punished, when the exact same thing from open play would see penalties given left, right, and centre. And I've just never understood why you're allowed to be able to get away with that, but they've always been like that, haven't they? Yeah. I mean, I'm not even sure what's best for Fulham at this point, as far as the Brighton Newcastle. Say we were to beat Leeds, just hypothetically. I'm not sure what would be the best result out of Brighton and Newcastle, because a draw obviously takes the maximum amount of points from both teams, i.e. they both drop 2, essentially, out of the maximums. But then Brighton winning may move them massively far away, but it drops Newcastle firmly in the shit at that point. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, no, I do remember the World Cup, but it's like, people always say when it comes to things like that, it's like, oh, but then they'd be given penalties for everything. And I'm like, yeah, they would, for a bit. And then everyone would stop fucking doing it because they'd be giving away penalties every time they did, you know? Sladovic with 4 goals as well. I feel for Newcastle, though, honestly. Because it's just like, it's like they're circling the drain and Ashley's doing nothing about it. And, like, the fact that they had Rafa Benitez as manager and now you've got Steve Bruce. And that is just negligent mismanagement from... Yeah, it's just ridiculous. But I imagine Rafael Benitez would have cost a lot of money to extend that contract, if I had to guess. But still, if you've got him there already, goddamn. What a manager. Actually, Newcastle fans, I assume there's a lot of you here. What did you think of Rafa? Like, I've always loved Rafa Benitez, but then, you know, I might be wrong about that. I've always just really liked the guy. We were 1-0 up at halftime. Steve Bruce is doing a good job. I mean, is he though? They're on the brink of relegation. But then I suppose people are saying Scott Parker's doing a good job and we're in the relegation zone, so I guess it's not entirely based specifically around that. Horton, thank you for the follow. The red card Savage got. No, I didn't. The only thing I saw of last night, actually, was the 3 Chelsea players celebrating the second goal in the stands. It was Thiago Silva, Jorginho, and I think it was Mason Mount. The way they were celebrating was just so nice. Just made you really miss your mates. Yeah, I would. That's what I'm thinking, Crazy Brit, to be honest. 6.5 million pounds. Jesus. It's just terrible. I mean, he's never managed my club, nor would I want him to. Let's put it that way. Fulham have had some Fulham have had some shitty managers over the years, and I can't imagine I'd be particularly happy if Steve Bruce was the manager of Fulham. And that's not to say that he hasn't had success in the past, because he has. You can't deny that, but 5 goals for Vladdy, not bad at all. Oh yeah, no, exactly. If the Premier League title was awarded purely on sartorial elegance, then Fulham would be fucking champions every year because of Scott Parker's dress. If he gets Matt Wells in a tuxedo next to him, bloody hell. I thought his name was Doormat for a second there. Nur Tamrat's a cool name. What's his second nationality? Oh, cool. Fair one. Will the coat return? This is true. I don't see the coat returning. I think he even said that. Plus, it did look really weird. Like, it was a great day at Liverpool. Wore the coat. All was nice. But, you know, got to draw the line somewhere after all. Hang on. Rosenborg bought a guy for 2.5 million from Siska. Oh, no, not Siska. Well, technically, but not the right one. Lubomir Alexandrov. Good. I mean, less good in the fact that he's had a 5.9 on his only start for them. Although I think that may have been the last game against us. So we'll give him a break there. But still, they're splashing a bit of cash. Right. Let's see. I don't think I can register any more players. 25. So I can register more people, but we haven't actually got space in the actual squad in terms of the overall number now. And none of these guys were going to get in our team anyway. So that's fine. One of them will probably complain. That's fine. I love Roy. Roy took my team from being basically dead cert relegated to a European final, and I will always love Roy for that. I have no bad words to say about the guy, even with the England spell. It's probably offered more than this before. This must be the final day of the window for them now, surely. Spinehammer's left his agent. God damn it. Mulenstein. I liked Rennie Mulenstein. I think that they really screwed him over by bringing in Magat, quite simply. I think that we might have had... I don't think we would have survived, but we would have done a lot better than we would have done under Magat, quite simply. God. He's not... No, the guy's not bad. He's just not good enough for us. But it's cool that they've signed him, to be fair. Right, we've got a little bit of a break now, haven't we? So let's do that. Honest Ariola, he's brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant. He has saved Fulham so many points this season. Yeah, he's made a couple of mistakes here and there, but, like, who doesn't? He's a goalkeeper. They're bound to eventually. He's been absolutely ridiculous. Oh, Inter in for Tally. Maybe come settled. Really? Come on, Mohammed. Get with it. Right. Okay. Long face. Do your thing, buddy. You know what to do. There we go. Easy, mate. Yeah, Higuita's just... And no other team comes in for him. He's transfer listed. He's listed for 0 money. But no one wants him. It's a shame because he's actually still really good, but he just did not develop here at all. Mendy looks really good at Chelsea. Compared to, I mean, particularly, I suppose it's pretty stark going from... Right, hang on. Is there anyone I can actually... Now we're fine. It's the same squad. I don't think I could fit good looks in it. Oh, actually, I can. I might as well register him since I can. None of the other guys that... These guys are all under 21s anyway, so I think that should be fine. Might as well. These guys, no point in registering them. I mean, I'm trying to sell him, but if no one buys him, we can't sell him. Because of FIFA. Yeah, Magat... I would say Magat's the worst manager Fulham ever had, but then I actually think Ranieri was worse. PPG-wise, he absolutely was. It's incredible. And I loved Claudio Ranieri, but at Fulham, Christ. I've never ever watched Fulham and thought that I couldn't understand how we were expected to try and score goals than when I saw Claudio Ranieri managing Fulham with Tom Cairney playing right wing. Like, I was watching the games thinking, I don't understand what the plan is here as far as how we're supposed to score goals with this system. He was just clueless, unfortunately. Real shame. Had a lot of love for the guy. At that point, we might as well have just stuck with Slav a bit longer. Yeah, I'm surprised the Premier League teams haven't come in for him, but I think they'll probably just wait for him to leave at the end of his contract. Unknown speed, but yeah, apparently, yeah. Well, I'm sure he's got a great delivery, but he's not going to be in the position. Oh, gee. Oh, God. Jesus Higuita's, it's just getting worse. Do you understand why Leicester... I guess, but, like, the difference is, at Fulham, it was only that, whereas Leicester, you had the Premier League title. But I suppose you had to do what's best in the end of the day. And it's not like Leicester have done too badly since then. I love seeing Leicester City up there. I really do. Ooh. Oh, the under... Wow, we actually won that league for once. That's a rarity. Or is it a different division? No. Yeah, 122 goal difference. Actually won it for once. But no 70 goals. Look at that. Every single player is ours. I'll take that. Might finally get promoted again. Oh, yeah. If there was a word, if there was like an award for the biggest diddly dong or whatever, that sounds really weird now. Madara got an Argentina cap. Well played. Does that mean he's going to get a huge wage hike now? Probably. How much are we talking? It's not too bad. Paddy Easby, thank you for the follow, my friend. Norwegian under 20. I mean, not to my knowledge. I don't even know how we would really. National teams under 21. Can we even see that? I mean, they're sort of there. But unfortunately, there's only so many players that we can produce. It would be nice if our second team could make the third tier, but I just don't see it ever happening because it just never does in these games, I find. They just never, ever get promoted. 2 matches? Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Ooh. So Jens has got his language course. Not that there's much else to him, but it'd be nice if he could get a loan spell. Sadly, it doesn't look like it's to be, though. Top goal scorer odds. Penedo's up there. You love to look at the esteemed company he's in there with. With Mbappe, Zahuni, who I actually don't know who that guy is. I think he scored a couple against us. Greenwood, Rashford, and Martinez. Did they really? But weren't they already in a playable league at one point? Actually, no, they weren't, were they? They couldn't have been because we started in the lowest tier. It would be nice to have them track, the trackable games. That would be an excellent situation. Exactly. I'd love for Claudio Ranieri to take me out for pizza. Can you imagine? What a great time that'd be. He needs a rest. I mean, oh, hang on. Sorry. What? He definitely wasn't a model citizen before, chat, right? There's no way he was a model citizen before. We would have noticed. Well, that's interesting. I just saw Radabit, and I was like, I thought this was just going to be him again. I'm certain he wasn't. The only model citizen I thought we had was Sibasiso Radabit. There's such a rare trait. I think he must have been really... Because it said that he's had a personality change. And I wonder if he was just really close to it, and now he's got it. Very interesting. Yeah, apparently Christensen makes model citizens of us all. Maybe. Still, having 2 model citizens around the squad is certainly not bad. I'll take that any day. Yeah, the fact that it's under personality changes suggests to me, although I don't know if that's true, actually. So Lazarov can now speak fluent Norwegian, although he's on loan, I think, at Brann. That's probably why Brann are doing so well, actually. How many players have they got on loan from us? 3. No, oh, tell a light. So no wonder they're doing so bloody well. They've got 5 players on loan from... And so have Fredrikstad. That's interesting. That is very interesting. This is the first year I've seen this. So we've got players, 5 of which obviously he's only just got, a lot at Brann, and 3 at Fredrikstad who are playing regularly. And those clubs this season, Brann are 3rd, having finished 12th last year, and Fredrikstad are 4th, having finished 13th last year. Interesting. I wonder if it's the Tromso effect. Who knew? Best result in the Champions League? Probably the best result in the Champions League has to be beating United. 3-0 down from the first leg, 3-0 down at half time in the second leg, and won the game 4-0 to win 4-3. Incredible. Yeah, Brann are doing great jobs. To be fair, they deserve it. They kept up. They basically allowed us to keep our best player. So actually, it's nice to see them doing well in a way. Either way, having 2 model citizens is certainly not something I'm going to complain about. Showing pleasing progress. You love to see it. Go on, keep going, Carsten. Happy for you. Loads of those are fine. I want to see... Oh, no, we're out the window again now, aren't we? So they can't have any progress here. Conchimano's developing nicely too, actually. For a player that's never going to be homegrown, I'm still happy with his performances. He's really starting to... Also, his technique... Look at this. I've got him on his ball control training, mostly to train his dribbling up a little bit. And we're seeing some nicer improvements here. Liking it. Yeah, that United game was actually insane. I think he's there permanently, maybe. Is that Amir Ahmed? I think I let him go. Oh, no, he's on loan. Never mind. But he's doing a good job for him, apparently. I think he's been here... Is that 2 years? Yeah, he's been on loan for the last 2 years at Fredrikstad. Didn't have a good year last year, but this year, 6 assists ain't bad. It's weird that he's got such a... I suppose he's a deep line. He's playing in the midfield, therefore he's guaranteed poor ratings, unfortunately. It's just how the game do. Right. Let's get a bit of that. God, I wish one of them had taken Cavalcanti on loan. That's the only regret I have at the moment, is that no one took him. Makes no sense to me as well. Imagine that. Guy scored 34 goals on loan last season, and yet not one of them wanted him back on loan this season. Like, no one even put an offer in for him. That astonishes me. Because he's not going to get in our team. He's not even registered. And yet, he's not going to get game time, and he's not going to get anything on loan either. Right, wait. Hang on. Right, so I want to rest players, ironically, against Braun. So we'll pick as much youth. Sure, why the hell not? It allows us to put someone else in the team, I guess. Giving Lopez and Sepp some time in the team. I can't not think of Sepp Blatter when I say his name. Probably isn't the worst idea in the world. Gives Elton John some time. That'll do. Yeah, that's true. He's probably smashing them to success, to be fair. Imagine if they actually did. At some point, you'd like to think that they'd be so good, but it depends, because I don't know how the game really decides stuff like that. Because I remember once back in the day, before I did that one-off video with FC Santa Claus for Christmas, I spent hours just refreshing, like, the new date to see if they would get promoted, so I can actually manage them. Someone eventually sent me a database, and it was fine, but they never did. It was always like, I saw, like, I think 16 different, no, it wasn't 16, it was like 7 or 8 different teams got promoted out of the 16, but FC Santa Claus never were one of them. So I'm never really quite sure how the game decides stuff like that. I assume it's like based of like a probability based on reputation, maybe. Our goal difference is absolutely stunning this season. I feel like if there ever was an opportunity for Pinedo to maybe not get that top scorer thingy, oh, this is Lindo. It might be because he gets rested for most of the next few league games. And wow. Another one. The 2 players that are on loan from us just linked up to give Brand the lead. Imagine. Yeah, he absolutely does suck there, Vaughn. Because that's one of the few positions that we definitely need to look at. It can't be solely rep, because if it was solely rep, it'd be the same teams every year unless they've changed it. That's the way I think about it, like that. Because if it's different teams, then it can't be purely down to rep. It would have to be some kind of random element in there too. That's what I would say. It's probably like heavily weighted towards rep, but there must still be an element of randomness to it. Because when I did the FC Santa Claus thing, a few of them basically came up essentially every year, but there was a few others that like came up every 7 or 8 tries. So they can't play in the same league as them. Oh, really? I don't know. This was a while ago. This would have been on FM15, bear in mind. Oh, you're shitting me. Years later, this man still haunts my dreams. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Looney Hood. How's it going, man? Adam Boyd and Automatrix. I don't know. It sounds like a metal band I would listen to, probably. Let me just show you. Firstly, thank you very much. That's incredibly kind of you. Amine Sarr continues to do mad things. So let me just do a Tromso mode as well while we're at it quickly so the next one gets triggered on the red one. Get some presents raining down as well. Thank you very much. That's incredible. That's so kind of you, honestly. Hey, Hopkins. Oh, we're 2-0 down to Braun. Does anyone remember the first year when we won the league title and we lost 5-1 on the final day of the season and still won the league because Christensen screwed things up as well as Lopez hits the post? So 2 of our loanees link up to score the first goal, and then Amine Sarr, the man who's haunted me this entire save, scores the second one. Oh god, please not more. Watch them then become like European powerhouses. Just to clarify, if they end up coming second this season or something, they're going to be in the Champions League next year, potentially. Oh, cheeky. In with a great chance, potentially. Then they'll get absolutely slapped about. Oh, we don't like him over here, Neutral Normie. He scored 7 goals in one game against me earlier in this save. We lost 7-1, I think it was, and he scored all of them. And since then, he always scores against us. Yeah, we have. We lost to Stromsgodset right towards the start of the league. They had that game where they beat us 3-2. We got our revenge. We put 8 past them in the return game. But yeah, sadly, yet again, no unbeaten season for us this year. Do it, Samir. Honestly, my best advice to you, mate, would be to pick the team you support or a massive side just to learn the mechanics a bit more. Because with the team you support, you know all about them already. So it'll help you with a lot of stuff that perhaps you wouldn't be able to grasp with other clubs. And with a big team, there might be an element of less pressure. But also, sometimes picking smaller teams can work too, provided there's less pressure on you, if that makes sense. So you're less likely to lose your job that way. The score is showing 2-0 against... I know! It's insane. It's not allowed. We will figure this out. I'm going to put it on attacking. I suppose it is a rotated side, but... Oh, by the way, Vålerenga are winning. I mean, maybe, but, like, I don't know. The last thing I'd want to do is play the first team here. They all be knackered and then injured for the actual game that matters. It's a case if you've got to balance it out. One of them's, you know... You've got to do one of those 2 things. Sabika, thank you for the follow. Plus, what I would also say is, so rarely do our B team actually even lose these matches. Most of the time, they just win. So, I mean, you can sort of delegate to your staff as much as you like. You're still going to want to control a few things because otherwise they will do mad crap. Particularly when it comes to transfers. I would never, ever let the staff take control of that. Unless I was doing a specific save with that as the plan, like Foxy did years ago with the Director's Debacle. That was a cool idea. Oh my god. Helmhoff's... Right, go on, Oscar. He's never going to get there, is he? Wow. So at least the players that we've loaned out to them are doing well. Ronsoni got the first goal. Lindo was involved. They look like a pretty solid outfit, to be fair. It'd be nice if they did get into Europe and we were able to extend all of the loans. Because that would really be very, very helpful. Oh, God. He must be offside. Surely he's not... Oh, he is offside. Okay, it's fine. He's definitely offside. Oh, what was I even worried about, eh? Yeah, he's miles offside. Marginal, but still. Mulder only... Oh, go on, Phil. Give me something good. Oh, dear. Toftaker is a great name for a goalkeeper. Or just anybody, really. But, oh, my God. Come on. Really? No, come on. This is ridiculous. We have not turned up today. Oh, my God. It's going to fall to a mean Sar at the back post or something in a minute, isn't it? Or this will get binned top corner by Ronsoni. Oh, no. Near post, it's fine. Like, this team is no mugs. When you look at some of the players in this lineup, like Pizarro, Oscar and Kobo, Phil Foden, Asare, Jordanov, they really should be doing a bit better than this, if I'm honest. Wow. And it is now 3-0 to Bran. That is astonishing. They are just absolutely hammering us. Full credit to them as well. This has been very, very poor from us. Wow, look at the strikers. I might give Pinedo half an hour. Maybe give Young a little run. Actually, to be fair, I might put him on there. Wow. Very, very poor from us here. But we've only had one shot on target. What can we expect? Still, 8-point lead at the top. I think we'll be fine. Though it does close the gap to them. I mean, they're going to get Europe. Look at that. They're 14 points clear of it now. That's insane. Starbeck is slowly closing in, but I just think that these are kind of locked in at the moment. And Volarenga, I mean, look, they'd be lucky to avoid bloody relegation at this point. I mean, to be fair, they should be scared after what happened last time. Wow, what a performance from Bran. Either that, or they're just sat there looking at the Bran team being like, you all play for us. I do kind of like that in Norway that you're not allowed to put that clause in that stops you from playing against your old team. So if you loan people, they are playing against you and they're probably going to score. Particularly when you're us. 17 games unbeaten before that. At one point we went over 30, to be fair. Ah, dear. Still, we're going to win the league fairly comfortably in the end, I'm sure. Go for a walk. A walk? Me? I don't do walks here. I'll go for a walk in the car. So basically, Connor, as far as we talked about this earlier, actually, interestingly, you need to verify it using the editor because the new it doesn't work on the new version of the game straight out of the box now because there's been things that have changed. So yeah. So not as far as I know, Earl. The only thing that's changed really, actually, you guys might have more knowledge on this than I do, but they definitely changed the throw-ins slightly. So now the long throws now dictate more so the long throw stat or attribute now relates more to the actual length that they can get on the throws, because before it was down to accuracy, but that essentially meant that long throws were overpowered because everybody could haul it 50 yards, whereas now it doesn't do that. So that's one of the things they definitely changed. Other than that, though, not sure. So who's left in the Norwegian Cup is all 4 teams that we kind of want to be involved. If you actually... let me just show you here. Norwegian Cup's really good. So it's Bodø, Stabæk, Molde, and Odds. So either one of the 3 teams that are already in Europe this year, or Bodø, who are statistically a pretty good side anyway. Possibly, Dan. I don't know. To be fair, it doesn't... I mean, there is the long, flat throw trait, I guess. But that's what they've changed. Full English breakfast. I am jealous, Medi. I haven't had one of those in ages. Bodø aren't in the European Championship this year. Hilariously. They did so well last year, but then didn't qualify for it this year. Annoyingly. Wow. 4-all against PSV. Not bad. Let's see. Let's go. Well, to be fair, if Mulder do win it, it will just go to the league anyway as well, wouldn't it? Because obviously Mulder in second, so they're looking like Champions League is very much on the cards. Our coefficient is skyrocketing, Sky. It's insane. Obviously won't have changed since we last looked, but we've got 3.4 this season, obviously. But we've got teams in. We've got all 5 teams in some kind of group stage this year, so that the opportunity for us to gain points is through the roof, essentially. Provided we do our job as well. And as for the teams, obviously, I mean, they're struggling there, but that's because none of them can get their act together. Our coefficient, though, 13th overall. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right, PSV Eindhoven away from home in the Champions League. Let's have this. Yeah, I mean, it would be better if it went to one of those guys. So I don't know for sure, Connor, but it should just be a case of loading it in the editor and literally clicking verify in the drop down, I think. Right. So Pineda and Asailovic, sure. Renner Nelson, Kochimano, Radaby. I'm still like trying to get Radaby some more game time in the midfield. As you can see, he has now learned it. But he's now versatile, can play in either. But while Breach is around, it's probably better. I think what we should start doing is when Breach doesn't play, put Radaby there and then put Granham in. Because it's nice to have a bit of options. Pedro Lopez is knackered. Foden has to be on the bench for sure. Oh, thank you, Murph. Not really, HC. Balanced is basically just kind of a nothing personality. It doesn't really do anything. You kind of want driven, resolute, model citizen, model professional, very professional, professional, something like that, very determined. Anything that's kind of like that is good. Balance won't really... I mean, it's fine. It could be a lot worse, but it's not something I would look... If I have a choice, I'm not choosing a balanced Hoyd. Not when there's probably better... You could probably find someone who's around the same level. Balance is just what they use, basically, for any player that... Yeah. Balance is just kind of... It's the game's way of saying okay or mediocre. Hey, Looney. Well, I'm very good. We are, like, smashing it in as far as Europe goes with Norway right now. It's great. Perfectionist, yeah, Perfectionist is good. I forgot about Perfectionist. Perfectionist has another thing. Perfectionist is fine. That's definitely something you could go for. Yeah, true. Like, balance is just something... Because they're not allowed to have negative personalities on real people. So, balance can actually mean a wide range of things. So, I would just avoid it for the most part. How are we doing? Well, we're in the Champions League group stage, obviously. But all 4 other Norwegian teams are in some form of group stage. We've got 1 in the Europa League and then 3 in the Europa Conference League this season. It's tidy. He's basically got it. Dedevond. Oh, hang on. He's now not completely... he's accomplished, I think it is. Just like dark green. So he's ready to go. Victor Ingley. Really, Tim? Is Granham on the bench? No. Okay. So, looks like you're going to have to get through this, mate. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, it is down to exactly that. Oh, come on. A bruised hand. Yeah. Oh, bruised ankle. So it's been 9 minutes and we've already had 2 injuries. Well, we've got to be careful, but still. One's a bruised ankle. And his is a pulled thigh. I thought it was a bruised hand. Bruised hand is... I mean, he is a good sub, but he is genuinely not as good, quite simply. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to make 2 subs too early if we don't have to, but I'm concerned. We'll see. See how this goes. Because really, we need to be winning here. If we have any chance at topping this group, we need to win home and away against PSV and FC Copenhagen, quite simply. Those are the 2 key matches. Well, they're not even the key matches. We have to basically get the wins here. But then you know what happened? Because we had FC Copenhagen in our group last year as well. Tried not using too many foreign players. How do you mean? Oh, well, there we go. Penedo's done it. We've only got, I think, maybe 1 or 2 Norwegians in the squad, but we don't need to. Because they all count as homegrown, these guys. So they're as Norwegian as they're ever going to be. Like, we would just weaken ourselves if we didn't use the players we have. Come on. Penedo, with his injury, slaps us in front of the Champions League, and we lead in the Netherlands. This is massive. Get opponents injured, yeah. We'll have half our squad out. Not enough Danish players. Who was moaning? The fans? I didn't know that could happen. Sign more... you know what I need to do, Wassa? I need to sign more people we know. I'm just going to click ignore. Oh, it's gone now. Okay, cool. Okay, we're good. Right. 30 minutes in. We're leading. It's all good. We can chill. I'd like a second goal, though. Just to sort of put my mind at ease a little bit. Oh, go on, Cochimano. This man is an assist machine, by the way. Oh, go on. Oh, pulls it back for Breachy. That's poor. Although we should be able to mop this up and keep the play moving. Porto beat Milan. To be fair, we beat Milan 9-1. Oh, it's off the post. Oh, that was close. Let's have a quick peeky into the others. See if we can see. Oh my god, they're beaten. Oh, your chat? Nah, I don't know. Here, occasionally someone will come in and be like, oh, you don't have any Norwegian players in the squad, you're building a nation, or something along those lines. But obviously they don't do it in that voice. That's my voice. Often my response is quite... I just explain the the style of save we're doing, and it actually doesn't require that, essentially. But yeah, I can understand how it can get a bit frustrating, to be fair. Yeah, they're playing... Odds 2-0 down to Leeds. Not a surprise there, and we can't see the rest. We have long face, exactly. What more do you need? Yeah, exactly. It's... To be fair, it's because I think with the title of the stream... Oh, come, please, no, please, no, please. Oh, God. We got away with that. With the title of the stream, I could sort of understand the sort of mistaken logic there. Like... Because I think maybe they just assume that it's because we're building the national team, potentially, or something. So... Can I check Valorenga? We just did. They are 1-0 up against Ljubljana. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. But usually I just explain it to them, and then most people are fine. I don't think anyone actually has kicked up a fuss after that. Yeah, at the end of the day, I would love to have a lot of Norwegians in this team, but they're just not generating it, unfortunately. Yeah, anyway. Okay, we're a goal up. It's pretty even, to be fair. I think we're a bit fortunate, maybe, even to be a goal up here. But that being said, we did also miss that excellent chance. Well, precisely, indeed. Yeah, it's... Like, we're following the rules of the league at the end of the day. Honestly, if they wanted us to play more Norwegian youngsters, then the rules of the league would have to change. We literally can't put them into the team because we'd have to register them, unfortunately. The league actually does a lot to damage that sort of stuff. Oh, go on. Pull it back. Oh, I thought that was going to be a penalty. Pinedo. Oh, steps across for Sandberg. It's 2-0. Come on. PSV Eindhoven 0. Tromso 2. Erik Sandberg, the man. Well, exactly, Skislav. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I wouldn't really do... I certainly wouldn't be building a top 5 league. It's definitely not snowing here. I don't know. They claim to have fixed it, Victorin, but we just don't know, quite simply. Oh, let me know how you get on, Guzma. Oh. Haven't got... Yeah, well, to be fair, if I drop Sandberg, I don't think there would be any other Norwegians around, really, other than Kjetil Granum. Oh, God. Wow. Kieran Dongo grabs a goal back for PSV almost immediately after that. Well, that's a shame. We were just starting to look a bit more comfortable, and then we've immediately gone and conceded from it. He looked marginally offside here. Wow, that must have been fucking close, because, to be honest, that is... I mean, okay. They're all in the group stage, is Zombicraft. Every single last one of them are in a group stage of some sort. Isailovic, can he finish? No, he can't. Wow. Oh, for sure, Brazil, but that's why you don't pick those leagues, basically. Well, it depends. I mean, you can pick... Depends on what you want to do, really, doesn't it? Barcelona are drawing with FC Copenhagen, which actually is very good for... Oh, please, no. Right, just... That's it. Make a simple... Okay, that's good. That's good. Don't foul him. That's fine. Although, watch this now be whipped straight... Oh, okay. Apparently that's that then. Yeah, we'll always press him. Sure, let's do it. Hey, side effects. Twitches. I love it. It makes us all sound like we're like gagging for drugs. Right, Europa League. I just want a 2-1 to Vålerenga. But out Shoreland with the goal. I love that he's still there. Just doing my regular checks. Oh, Mulder have equalised. Oh, dear. And the rest we can't see. Get in there, Mulder. Right, substitutes for ourselves. I will take off the guys that are injured. Or have got slight injuries, just because we've got this far. Why risk it more? And... Screw it. We got... yeah, we got Oscar on. So that's good news. The fact that there's potential points going right now is extremely good. Hope they hang on. Oh. Mark with the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much for the 3 months, man. That's extremely nice of you. How are you doing, man? Yeah, the fact that Barca's drawing is insane, but that'd be really, really helpful for us, because I feel like we could beat FC Copenhagen home and away, so Barca dropping points would give us less work to do when we come up against them. Yeah, they are all on the same day, apparently. We thought it was just for one season, but I think it's because of hard coding things, because of COVID or something. I don't know. Oh, Sandberg scores his second goal of the night. PSV 1, Tromsø 3, Eric Sandberg scores his second goal. £145 million man, Eric Sandberg. He's worth 3 billion in my heart. Lovely ball across from Fernando. Cool as you like finish from him, and that is good stuff. Surely game over now. Probably should have taken Renan Nelson off, actually, as I think about it. Oh, is there more? That's the kind of stuff I love to see. Oh, thank you, Mark. It's very kind of you, man. I'm glad I could do anything to help you through your day. You helped me just by being here. God, my hair's getting so unruly, and it's still not going to be cut for ages. No, Sandberg is the attacking mid. Oh, is it? Oh! God damn. Sandberg nearly had a bloody hat-trick. Imagine if he'd scored an open play hat-trick from central midfield. What a moment. Where would we come back in with 250 million? That would have been insane. Hey, he's showing why we didn't want to sell him in the first place. That's my thoughts on it. I actually can't believe how well the other Norwegian sides are doing. Like, the fact that Molde are drawing with Fenerbahce at home is insanity. I thought they'd get smacked there. They might genuinely, all of them, pardon me, have a chance in their groups. The fact that Vålerenga are winning as well. Oh, Christ. Dylan Römer gets a goal back. It feels like we scored our third goal bloody ages ago, and yet it's only been like 2 in-game minutes here. Just get through the game. Actually, I might just go to set pieces, time waste, just to do the thing. 6-1 to Porto, by the way. Oh, shut up. Okay, good. Clear it. Right, go on, Vlad. Yes, lad. Right, we've got to score here, or at least just do something. He's just going to go through himself. This is going to get blocked. Oh, it's just wide. Yeah, odds were losing, but they are playing against Leeds, so it's unlikely they were going to get anything from that game. But the others are doing well. There we go. We've got our away win. PSV are no mugs, so for us to get a 3-2 victory there is probably about right, actually, I'd say. Good result, lads. Well done. Good for coefficient points. Good for everybody. Now, the real question is, how did they actually get on? Shame we can't look at it from here, actually, but Breach is hurt. Pinedo, that's fine. £2.5 million for that as well. Right. Oh, yeah, did it stay 0-0 in Denmark? Before we do anything else. It actually bloody did. FC Copenhagen 0, Barcelona 0. That is huge. Finances, yep. We are currently at £55 million. So probably the most money we've ever had, actually. Another one of the reasons I saw no point in selling Sandberg. 55 mil in the bank right now, and we're only gaining it currently. Really, really pleased with that. Right. Big question now is Europa League. Vålerenga won. Yeah, you can see that. They won 3-1 over Olimpia Ljubljana. That's really good news. Because bear in mind, they beat Rijeka. They actually beat these guys in the Champions League playoffs. Not playoffs, in the qualifiers. So I feel like they've already got a good chance of beating them in this group. And winning so comfortably there, 3-1, is a really good sign. So coefficient points for them. I think they could get out of their group, genuinely. They're not going to beat Lille, but they'll give it a good go. Right, next one. Let me just move myself to the right, just so I'm not getting in the way. Starbet got a point. Away at Rangers. Fuck yes. Starbet getting a point at Rangers is really impressive, actually. Moving down. Odds obviously lost to Leeds. That much we know. What was the score in the end? 3-0? Yeah, 3-0 to Leeds. Over 25 million. Yeah, we don't really find players like that, to be honest, because most of the players that cost that amount of money won't sign us anyway. Right, so that's that. What about the other one? That wasn't that group. No, they did. They did get it. 1-1. Molde 1, Fenerbahce 1. They got the point. That's extremely good. So, the only team that lost was Odds. That's super duper good. Whereas Norway in the qualifications ranking? 8th at the moment. Oh, right. Okay, fair one. Yeah, we're trying to be careful. Like, we've got a lot of budget as far as, like, we've got 25 million in transfer funds. The problem is... Funds. We have to be careful how much we spend of that because the board are likely to start selling players out from underneath us. That's why we keep a nice chunk in the background. Right, let's check coefficient now. See how much that little chunk has done for us. 4.6. We've literally jumped up 1.2 in one match day. Get in there. Really, really good news. Keeps us stretching ourselves away from Croatia a little bit. Starts us reigning in Portugal, amazingly. Like, craziness. Oh, wrong one. Like, we're actually reining them in a little bit. Now, obviously, it's going to be... Or upgrading facilities. Well, to be fair, we're currently doing that. And I don't think we can, actually. No, there's nothing we can do on facilities right now. The units, these are the coefficients. The numbers. So that's the... Essentially, it divides this for each year by the number of teams. They add them all up, and then they divide by the number of teams that are in the tournaments, essentially. Yeah, Germany are struggling like crazy. Reputation, still as far as I know, it's 3.5 star. We can't quite get it. But, yeah. Actuals of A-list and B-list players. Yeah, so basically, yeah, but that's the thing. Issues, but the youth players aren't allowed to have pro contracts. So, yeah, any decent youth player we've got is not going to be on a youth contract. So it kind of defeats the point of that. The Netherlands are pretty good, to be fair. I'd say. Yeah, remember, we're only trying to beat this. 6.75. Like, that is easily doable. I think we could end the year comfortably on, like, 55, maybe? No, 55's too much. I think we can definitely top 50. 52, maybe, overall. Definitely start to close the gap to the others, for sure. Oh, dear. That's cool. So, I'm just so enthused by the fact that the other Norwegian teams... It took so long as well. It wasn't until, like, Season 8 that they actually started performing. I wonder why. Because since then, they've been flawless. It's incredible. So happy for them. So now that they're doing consistently well, the next step on the progress bar, so to speak, is obviously their progression, but it's getting a few of them to do it every year, because then they will gain personal coefficient, which will allow them to have better fixtures. That's actually what we're probably lacking at the moment. It's all very luck of the draw right now as to whether they get good ones. Last season's haul would get 55. Yeah, and the thing is, last season's haul involved one of our teams going to the Europa Conference League second round and us getting to the semi-finals. So, tactic on the workshop. No, I can't put stuff on the workshop at the moment. Steam sort of blocked me from doing it because reasons. But it's just a 4-4-2 with a few little changes. I don't really have any player instructions, I don't think, other than the default ones. So you can sort of just copy it from these. Wait, when's our next game? Oh, no, it's right. We'll rest players for Fredrikstad. Hilariously. I will put... That's fine. Right. Okay. Quick pee break, and I will back in a second, chatto. Gorskino, thank you for the follow, my friend. Right, now pee break for me. Okay. There we go. Right. Just had an email from YouTube saying that the second channel has hit 1,000 subscribers. So that's pretty cool. So thank you for that, everybody. It's very nice. Doesn't really mean a lot, to be fair. It's not like I'm going to monetize it anytime soon, because obviously every single thing I put up there gets copyright struck anyway. Radaby could probably do with the rest, to be fair. That'll do. Hasby, thank you for the follow. Tactical throw of the next game. Pull the 5 teams and give them 2 minutes. But the thing is, I want it to be... I don't want to take too much with that kind of stuff, because I feel like that just gets a bit too meddly, and there's no guarantee they actually do anything with the money, and then you're just wasting it. Like, I'd much rather spend that 2 million on a player and then loan it to them, because then I know the player's good, rather than wasting it on the club, spending it on something ridiculous. That's the issue. Plus, we just don't have enough money for that right now. Like, we can barely spend that ourselves, let alone giving it to other clubs at the moment. I just simply don't trust them. I think top 5... Like, the next big test is to get to 6th. That's the huge one. But the thing is, if we can catch up to the teams around that area, then we'll be in the conversation, because they're all so close to each other right now. That top 4 is way closer than it normally is. Usually, it's like top 4, 5, 6, and then there's a big drop-off. But at the moment, they're all really close to each other. So if you can catch up with them, it really, really works. So we'll see. It's still going to take a couple more years. We need to have a couple more seasons of the same kind of quality that we've had the last 2, and then we'll be massively in the conversation, to be fair. First streamer I've subscribed for a 2nd month in a row. I'm usually a Twitch ho. I'll make an honest man out of you, LQD. Thank you very much for the 2-month resub, man. That's awesome. Oh, dear. We've had a lot of Twitch Primes today, so thank you. And a lot of new tier 1s too, which is always, like, very humbling. Sandberg is smashing it. Like, genuinely. Oh, and yeah, chat, I'm wearing my running shorts because they have a built-in undershort. That way, there's a nice cut-off point and also prevents any accidental TOS violations. Which is very useful in situations like this. I should just do it in a hot tub, really. I'll be fine. If only I had a hot tub. I bloody love a hot tub. Mulder, could you not? They're losing to one of the relegation clubs now. How many goals has Sandberg scored in, like, the last... He's up to, like, 10 for the year now, isn't he? Come on, Starbeck. If they could beat Bodder or something, just to be a bit closer to keep this battle interesting, but at the moment, it's just not looking good. Will Mac cry? Come on. How much could it possibly hurt, he says, foreshadowing. Yeah, Mulder have been... Surprisingly, despite them never really doing a lot in Europe, they've actually been probably the most consistent side in qualifying for European football in this save. They just never do anything when they get there. That seems to be their biggest problem. Oh. Have you set up an auto bleep? Why would I do that? Penelo's hurt again. Yeah. Oh. Oh, good one. Caught Shimano with the goal. I might just... Now that it's a league game, I might just not take any risk and just get him off now. Vålerenga are actually messing this up massively. Yeah, so that's just not how the game's modeled it well. So basically the game says you can have 25 players, 9 of which can be foreign. There's 5 more slots available, but they're only for players who are on part-time or youth contracts. That's how the game's modeled it, so that's all we can really do, quite simply. Oh, it's a hot tub. Hell yeah. I'd love a hot tub. Literally, whenever we're choosing holiday locations, one of the first things my friends and I look for is hot tub. Last time, when we went to Devon, we had this, like, 12-man... What was it called? Canadian hot... Whatever the fuck that means. It was just really big. It was so nice. Hot tub. Exactly, it's where it's at. I will accept nothing less than a hot tub. And now we've conceded to them. That was a really good hot tub, in fairness. So damn nice. Except when one of the dogs jumped into it. That was amazing. Oh, she got too excited, bless her. Right. Odds losing again. It's only going to take a few seasons of the kind of quality we're at right now to actually finally get some consistency from those guys. No, I don't, Sky. I let the assistant do that because I manage some of the... Occasionally I'll take over the individual training of certain players in those squads so that way I can control their, like, attribute development. But other than that, yeah. Not the actual team training overall. Enticed by Bubbles. Damn right. Enticed by Bubbles sounds like a pop punk band. She had no clue there was water in there. Oh, yeah. Daisy and Bella would be trying to get in the hot tub this time around. God, I can't wait to be able to do that again. Just see people. Imagine that, eh? Imagine human contact chat. Who'd have thunk it? Right. You can. Yeah. Yeah. She had no clue there was water in there.
I'm ready.
Yeah, the mountain biking was really fun last time. I guess it's just because there's a limit to how much they can model in the game. There's probably certain facets that the game just simply doesn't have the mechanics to actually work with, basically. That would be my guess. Enticed by Bubbles, I saw supporting feeder. It honestly sounds like... I'm pretty certain I played once with a band who had a very similar name to that. Future West Ham Supporters Club. Oh, that was good. Yeah, there's not a lot of mountains in Cambridge, amazingly. I've tried to find them. There's just nothing there. I climbed the highest peak. It was a fucking car park. Yeah, they're definitely pets, chat. It's fine. You're right.
Yeah.
Still only like 10-2, you know.
Yeah, I'm excited.
God, we are smashing them here. Lutefisk. You're right.
No. No.
Yeah, that'll be your forethought. You got to eat the lutefisk.
No.
Indeed.
Never.
I think I'd rather be waxed. In fact, that's not even a question. Particularly as I don't have any lutefisk.
Good.
I'm not sure it's that easy to procure it. Honestly, you could probably get it at Aldi nowadays.
Go to Aldi and buy a tent, so I'm sure you can get that.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm not trying to eat a tent, though, am I?
You like it, tent.
Right, 5-1 at half time. Nice and easy. No problem there. I still find the game can be quite harsh on centre-backs sometimes. I love how after the 90-minute thing goes, what's better, Lutefisk or Lax? I'm not sure what Lax is. Unless you're talking about the Austrian football team, in which case I'm sure they're far better. I know. No, what she hasn't told me yet that we need to play for set pieces. That's what it is. Tent eating stream. What are we saying? 4-man, 6-man? Test me. Salmon in Norwegian. Oh, so just salmon then. Is that bad? We're not a huge fan of salmon, but like, you know. Well, go on, Ovi. Show me why you should get back in this team. Yeah, didn't think so, mate. Issue to play a lone player in a different position. I mean, it is an issue in the sense that the manager will get pissed at you. So basically what happened, I've done this before, Dick, and I did this with a player I had on loan from Manchester United, and what essentially happens, if you play them out of position, they'll complain at you, but there's nothing they can actually do. After a while, though, if you've got a recall clause, they will recall the player from you, potentially, if they hate it that much. Also, what can happen if you do it too much is they'll refuse to loan you more players, essentially. I've seen the video. We don't talk about that.
What video?
Nothing, honey.
What video?
£10 off minimum order voucher for Uber Eats. I don't have Uber around here. Or any of those things. No Deliveroo, no Uber Eats, no Postmates, no fucking anything. I've Just Eat barely. I think around here it's just called Just Starve, but yeah. One man in a tent. Exactly. Give a man a tent and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to tent and... that's like the old saying. Make a man a fire and the man will be warm for a day. Set a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life. You know? Where do I live? In the middle of buttfuck nowhere, Mark. Honestly, mate. Nothing like that around here. Automod's been pretty antsy lately. I don't know why. Because I've not changed the settings on it at all. It's like Twitch have adjusted it or something. It's like when we always had to add finish wanker every single stream. Just for Sopperbar. It's alright, Mark. It's the countryside, isn't it? Means I can get out that, you know, if I can get out, I'm not risk running into other people, I suppose. The players usually don't get that pissed off, Dick DeWalt. Ironically, it's players normally only get pissed off when you've loaned them to another club and they're being played out of position. Then they'll complain to you and not the club they're at. Tent eating. Who'd have had it? Yeah, Just Eat's pretty much ubiquitous at this point, but no, there's nothing like that around here. No Uber Eats, no Postmates, no Deliveroo, no nothing. There's Deliveroo in Cambridge, but that's nowhere near us, really. Certainly not within the radius to actually do anything on that sort of stuff. God, this game will never end, will it? Still only 54 minutes in. Oh, Eric. Oh, shit, I thought he was getting injured there. Yeah, it's only Just Eat, and they're not really even the same thing, are they? And most of the time, I prefer to just, like, find the restaurant on Just Eat and then go directly to the restaurant because they have to charge more a lot of the time on places like Just Eat because of all the fees that they have to put on there. You're not even a Deliveroo range. Jesus. You're right. What's that? Perfect finish white.
Perfect finish white.
He's not finished. He's only 28. Get a Domino's. Good shit. I think we'll have some Domino's on Saturday. Yeah, I'll turn the game on a full match.
No.
Just run down the clock.
I'm inflicting pain. And it's going to be in the next 5 minutes.
You'd be so disappointed if it didn't hurt, wouldn't you? If I was just like, and what, mate? So I'll promise, even if it doesn't hurt, I'll play it out for you. How about that?
My mum and dad, my mum and dad message send a clip of it.
Oh, by the way, chat, this might help you out. Next Tuesday, McDonald's are doing 30% off on the app on all orders. So, yeah, enjoy is all I'm saying. I'm just helping you out here. You're welcome. Oh, I only made 1 sub. Okay, we should probably make 2 then. And 3. Why not, eh? Tidy.
I do extra time with your subs. I see.
Oh, we've got to make subs. Oh, Christ. The moment I did that, Jean Valjean, I didn't realise Jean Valjean was injured. Okay, well, he's going to be less miserables with me, so that's not great. Makes note. Go on for now. Oh. Okay, I was excited there. The broken spine celebration. Hey, I didn't break his spine. That was Bran.
To be fair.
I actually do kind of regret that we never went back and looked at which Bran player it was that broke Renan Nelson's back. Rather eat rat meat. Hey, that's up to you, mate. Enjoy your rat meat, I suppose. We still can. How do we find out? Because the game has this horrible thing with the cache where it doesn't let you, yeah. Oh, takeaway for Lent. My God, mate. You are going to be absolutely gagging for it. I'd rather eat I mean, I think we all would, mate, to be honest. I'd rather eat Tally. He is the meat. Oh, my God, that's a strike.
I was going to say something to Hal's comment then, but I'm not going to.
His spine chat. Oh, God, what a moment. 20% off that. Could be. I'm streaming that day. You never know. I think it's unlikely it's going to be still there. I use the maximum cache size, but the game still doesn't seem to save a lot of the time. One thing I find is when I've stopped playing the game and then I restart the next day or whatever, I find that it mucks up a lot of the XG graphs and sometimes it won't show them properly. So that's really annoying. And usually about a season and a half, it seems to be gone, even if you use the maximum size of cache. It's even worse for online games, even if you use the maximum cache size. What's up, Em? Okay. Another goal. God damn, this game is just going on forever, eh?
Make it stop.
I'd honestly rather it didn't, to be honest.
Stop.
No, I won't. I don't think I will. Full game it is.
No. Naughty.
They just won't stop scoring. We can look. Well, no, we can't look on the red card channel because we didn't see the injury happen. So, like, we never saw on the stream who actually made the tackle. Oh, okay, that was a strange pass. Full game slowest speed. Referee trying to explain why he covered so much to the desperately trying not to call the players in the latter game. Well, I mean, he's got a point though, hasn't he? Which on commentary? I don't know if it did though. Unless anyone can find it, to be honest. Oh no, it's a wait. That's not a penalty. Wow. Okay. It's actually incredible how long this game has taken. It's almost like Viking are like, no, we're going to prolong this. Wow, look at that. He's just sitting people down.
We know you're getting waxed, kind sir. We will dawdle.
My hope is that we get it done and we can still get a couple more Champions League games in today. my god, they've scored again. It's 6-4. What's the highest scoring game we've had on this save in the league? Was it the 6-5 against Christensen all those years ago? It just never stops. Yeah, let's mark him up. Maybe we should press this guy. Imagine that, eh? We were 5-1 up at this game at one point. Jesus. Hey, Diet Cat Milk. Oh, God, there's more. There's actually more. A 7-3, maybe. But then 6-5 was 11 goals. And 7-3 would be 10. We're still not done yet. There's going to be more highlights here, I feel like. Foden's going to keep this in play. Yeah, he is. Go on, Foe. Foe? Foe. 7-4. Dino Cater with his second absolute banger of the night. 7-3 equals 4, actually. This is true. Quick maths. Said I need an extra 15 minutes. And that's the great thing about Twitch, Scott. It's 7-4. What is this game? It's now the joint highest scoring. Straight into another highlight. It's never ending. They're just going to go straight back down the other end and grab another one, aren't they? Like, genuinely, I started this game at 1:45, and I was like, oh, we'll probably just have to, like, do the wax thing a little bit earlier because I didn't want to have to start another match. And now it's fucking 2 minutes past. What is this match? Right. Nope. Okay. Just... Oh, God, Oscar, come on, mate. You're better than that.
For God's sake, hurry up.
Well, it's not. You're the one that chose to come and sit up here 20 minutes ago.
I know, I'm excited.
I could have just called you up.
I'm excited.
That's your problem, mate. You think I care? Oh, God, he's in. Vlado's in. Oh, what a save. Unless he goes for the dink here. Oh, he didn't. I thought we were going to score anyway. Insan. Insan.
Insane.
Insan. There we go. Viking 4. Tromso 7. I can't believe that game. Well, remind me after, and we'll have a look and see if we can figure out who broke his back, because I do want to know about that, but not right now. Pinedo's hurt. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Right. Okay. Let's just save this here. And the last thing I want to do is crash the game in the background. Right. Let me just move over to my just chatting screen. I've made a few changes to it, Chatto. You'll appear on the other side of the screen this time because M will be in the vision on that side. Let me just move this. I've even set up my side table so I can put my feet on it. Ed, we need to put my feet on there. Right. There we go. So now, let me just move my microphone slightly. Like that. I can put my legs up like that. See? So these are bike shorts. Not bike shorts. They're running shorts that let me just move that down a bit. They're running shorts, essentially, that have like an undershort in them. So, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Look at that hair. Ooh. I hope you've warmed it up so it actually does it properly. Oh, I could feel the stickiness already, chat. How long do you have to leave it? So, for anyone who's new to the streams, by the way, there is a reason why this is happening. This isn't just like pure banter. So if you want to do exclamation mark wax, you'll figure it out, essentially. You got it. Oh! That's smart. Right, okay, right, I'll tell you what, right? You can make a new leg. You can't see it properly. Em, do one on the other side so they can see it.
On this leg?
No, do the same leg first. Just do it a bit they can see. I'll tell you what, right? It's not the initial pain. At first, it's just like, oh, that's a little bit sore, right? What hurts is the after. That looks smooth, mate. It's not going to focus there. Mate, Diet Cat Milk, she already does. That's the thing. Like, my heels are really smooth for some reason because I just wear socks all the time and I've, never done a hard day's work in my life. But she really likes the fact that they're smooths. Pubes, we want pubes. To be fair, what's really the difference between a pube and, yeah, literally, the initial yank, it's like, oh, that hurts a little bit. But it's about 2 or 3 seconds after that the pain really sets in. There you go, just do it on that side there. Yolfi, thank you for the 5 months, man.
You've never looked sexier.
Why, thank you, sir.
The itchiness of it growing back is going to be something else.
Well, see, this is the thing. I'm going to have to shave my legs after she's done this because it's not going to be even. She's not exactly a cosmetologist. That's not the right word at all, is it? Ready? Because this is going to get more tender now because it was on the shin bone before, which was protecting me. Is it stuck? You haven't stuck it to the fucking side. She just stuck it to the side. Oh, that one fucking hurt. That one hurt. She's just stuck the wax to the fucking bedside table. Look at the state of that.
Professional.
Oh, that feels so weird. It hurts to touch. How many strips have you got?
40.
30? 40?
Yeah.
Help me. Help me. Oh, it's actually getting worse. Oh, that one really hurt. That feels like I've fallen off my bike. Do you know when that... Right, okay, I can explain it exactly like this. You know when you're on a bike and you fall over onto gravel, right? That's what this feels like. That one fucking hurt. Did you hear that? Oh my, there's 200. Oh my god. Right. I figured everyone would just fuck off when. Right. Yeah, this is gonna hurt like. That wasn't actually that bad. That one was alright. That was fine. That's weird.
All I can think in my head is, what about his legs? He don't need.
What about his legs? He don't need. We ain't had nothing but stinking bread for 4 stinking days. Yeah. Why can't we have some meat? What about their legs? They don't need those. So I'm just going to reenact Lord of the Rings to take my mind off what's just happening here. So if you just joined, how much to shave the mustache? Honestly, I have to like let this mustache grow in over like months. I would never touch the mustache. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, it's weird. The more you get closer to the knee, the more it hurts. Has anyone here ever had their legs waxed before for like charity or anything? Just do up to the knee, otherwise you'll run out of strips.
Can you straighten your leg up?
Oh, yeah, careful. Oh, how much right hit the stash? We just, oh my god, look at that giant. I'll show chat in a minute. Oh my shit, this is gonna hurt like crazy. This is gonna hurt like mad. Yeah, go for it. Oh, brilliant. Just leave it on there. That's fine. That's fine. Just leave it on my leg. That's cool. No worries. Oh. That's good. I think. Am I bleeding? You've left wax stuck to You've left wax on my leg.
All right, hang on.
It's so no, she's put it back on again. She put it back on again. Oh my god. Go on, just. Oh, now you left more on my leg. Yeah, maybe don't. Wax on, wax, stay on. That shouldn't happen, right?
It does happen sometimes.
So then what do you do then? Are you just like part wax now? I'm made of wax, Larry. What are you made of? Can you do that bit, please? Look, she's left a giant bit here that's just got a line of hair up my leg. Melt it off. I wasn't actually being serious. All right, you're gonna. That's a waste of a strip for sure.
We've got 40 of them. It's fun.
Oh, good. Yeah. Oh, fucking fantastic, mate. This is just perfect. That is just wonderful. All that, chap. That's wax. That is. I'm gonna have to bath in lava to get this off. What? Oh dear.
The things that you do for chat.
You must have gone through like 10 already. Careful though. Oh! I do have very strong leg hair. I mean, I'm just saying. The evidence is clear. Shitting Christ. It's so weird how some of them hurt really bad and some of them don't. That's what I'm finding most disturbing about this. Try to like keep count of how many you're using because you don't want to waste them all on one leg.
I mean, even the back of your leg?
I mean, you can do as much as you like, but you obviously don't want to like use all the strips on one leg. That's better. Now you're getting it. That fucking hurt. Ah, don't worry about it. Don't do that. I think when you put it on bits that don't have hair on it, it just sticks to the skin. So you kind of just have to... Oh, shitting Christ. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're doing both.
I said wax legs. I didn't say how well she had to do it. Yeah, that's all right down there. It doesn't hurt as much.
Fucking hairy one.
You just feel like the sting. That's so weird. So, chap,
Look at that.
just as a sort of information for any of you that might be thinking of, I don't know, doing this for charity at some point. I'm not even, like, there's no reason for this.
This is such a botch job. I love it.
It is a proper botch job, yeah. The ones at the lower it is towards your foot, the better. Don't do a slow one. The lower it is towards your foot, the less it hurts, basically. The closer to your knee, the more it hurts. That one on the top of my knee is agony, and in fact, I'm actually bleeding from it.
Not you.
No, you're right, chap. I'm not bleeding. It's just wax. It's fine. It's just a foreign body coming out of me. That fucking hurt.
We'll do on the back of your leg.
Yeah, I think it's the more fleshy it is.
Can you,
Yeah, do you want me to put my leg on the thing now? Because
yeah.
no, you'd have to. Oh, I've got wax in my bloodstream, Chatto.
Are you ready for this one? 'Cause this one's gonna hurt.
This one's gonna hurt like crazy, by the way, because it's the really, really thin piece of skin. Oh, yeah, that's smart. That's like getting a tattoo. When I got this tattoo on the upper of my arm, the bit under my armpit was the bit that was... You've used loads. Are you counting them?
We've got 6 left.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So just use 1 pack on each leg then. Otherwise, you'll be here all day.
Shave the rest then.
Yeah, I'll have to shave the rest. Your leg looks prosthetic. I don't know about that. I think it looks lovely. Pathetic, maybe. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the best place for you to... Yeah, I was going to say, do it on this side. Just right there. I just want to make sure chat can still see it. That's the difficulty. That's the reason we're doing my left leg. Because, well, to start with, because it's just easier for you to see it because it's further away from the camera and I can't zoom it out anymore. Oh, God, here we go. This one's going to fucking hurt. Oh! She was complaining yesterday about cramps. You can fuck right off.
Oh, I'm going to stick this in your hair in a minute. Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh. You're so lucky I'm just slap this on your fucking face.
Just my eyebrows straight off. Oh. Hey, I'm doing this for you, Viking. She's just slapping my leg now. Yeah, that'll do it. The slapping's what's going to hurt. Oh, mate, I'm going to be able to get my summer dress on. That's part of the reason why I'm doing this now. There you go. Oh, not bad. That was a good one. Yeah. Give me more, daddy. Okay. The reason I'm doing this now, by the way, is because when the summer comes around, I'm going to want to wear shorts. And it'll look a bit weird if I've just got, like, perfectly smooth legs.
And like and then your thighs are really fluffy. And
I'd honestly rather you didn't, Watson, because then I don't know what sort of people would get in here if we did this on just chatting.
Fucking Jesus.
We'd get all the simps. Oh.
Right, you ready for this one?
Oh yeah. Oh, this one might be alright actually. To be fair, it's about as close to the bone of my. This is. Oh no, it's really sensitive on the back of my leg. Hang on. There you go. You have to hold it. Oh, that was slow. That was slow. Oh. Oh, did you hear how slow that was, chat?
Oh. There's little bits of fluff everywhere.
Oh.
Right.
Is that all of them?
No, I've got 3 more.
Kind of running out of places. You can still got some more on the back here. That's true, Crazy Brit. That is very true, mate.
Grid on this.
Come on, get on with it. You beat them. Sivertson scored one of the goals. I take it you've got Sivertson because you're at Christensen. I know that I'm still chatting FM here. I have to make sure I mention FM like every couple of minutes just to make sure that we're still okay in this category. 500 IQ. Hello, Reese. Welcome to the stream, mate.
Welcome to me inflicting pain.
If you are new, ! Wax. There's a reason for this. I'm not just doing this for the funnies. Although I am evidently also doing it for the funnies. Oh, shit. That one hurt. Yeah, it's like the more fleshy your leg is. There's a bit down there. Just be careful with the bit where it's not waxed. Oh. Sounds the same as when we concede. Yeah, fair one. Oh, shitting Christ. Yeah, why isn't this available as a training option? Oh, she's stuck into my fucking sock, chat. Well, congrats, you just waxed my sock. So it's all over the bedside table. Oh, can you imagine that? Someone just raids randomly. Oh, God.
So you have to show this.
Vaughn, I saw what you did. How dare you?
What's it for?
It took me seconds to set that up.
Knee gooch!
The knee gooch. There's no hair there anymore.
Right, that's that leg.
Is that like done? All right.
So, look at
Oh.
the state of these.
Yeah, that's... Oh, my God. You could wax off the wax. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, mate. Right, I tell you this, right? If I ever go swimming, I'm going to be shaving seconds off my laps. I'm like Michael Phelps.
Right then.
Do I feel smooth? Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong. My legs feel really weird.
Next leg, boy.
Like, I can't feel them. Right. Let's be quite quick.
I know, try.
Just because I would like to play some more FM today. Imagine that. That was my original plan. I'll put my other leg up here because the only way I can show you is by holding my leg up in the air. Be careful with the microphone when you pull this because you don't want to whack it off the stand. Oh! Oh, shitting Christ. This one's going to hurt because this one's right by the knee. This is going to fucking kill. Let me just move my mic slightly. Actually, that wasn't... No, yeah, that hurt. It's the knee. It's the knee. It feels like falling off of a bicycle onto gravel. Oh.
If you want me to, whilst there, I will.
Oh my God. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to moisturize. Mate, I'm going to be rubbing fucking chamomile on my legs for the rest of the day at this rate. Oh, she's doing two at once now. She's getting fancy. She thinks she's good at this now.
I'm doing it in,
I mean, you're doing a terrific job.
I'm doing it in grid form for you.
Doing it in grid form. Yeah, that's what it is. Grid form. I'll just flatten my leg out for you. Is that a bad idea? I don't know. I'll do it anyway. That one left a load of wax on my leg again.
Did it?
Oh. I used to be a streamer like you, but then I took a wax strip to the knee. In it, though. Oh. Oh, goddamn. Oh, shit. My foot's stuck to the desk now. My sock got stuck to the desk. Slugs is continuing the gifted sub. I can press the sub hype button. There it is. I've done it, chat. Oh, God. Thank you for being here, I suppose. But what I would say is I'm a man of my word. I said if we hit 500, I would wax my legs. I say I am. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, sorry, I just turned into a demon momentarily there, chat. Let me just sit in my chair a bit better. Oh. You're doing this quite well, actually. He says, knowing full well that I've got a I look like the Windows logo.
Can you stop moving your fucking leg?
Can I stop moving? No, I'm on a chair. It's got wheels. Yeah, I just became Sauron for a second there. Can I borrow the... This is the One Ring chat. Oh, she's whipping sideways as well. The ancient clown, Alex, with the 5-month resub. I like to think you've just stumbled in here, not knowing what's going on. Thank you, man. Oh, my heart rate. Where's my heart rate? 127. My heart rate is 127 right now. Yeah, go for it. The things I do for content, eh?
Well, how are we, chat? How are we doing?
Yeah, how's it going, boys? Are we having a good old day? Yeah. Me too. How's your day going? Anyone had any, I don't know, car accidents or something that's worse than this?
That's like something. Oh, arena.
To be fair, I do have great legs.
Shut up.
Oh, the top one hurts so fucking much. Oh, you couldn't see that. Sorry. I realised I had the wrong leg up. Just stubbed your toe. Oh, shit it hell. Well, that would be fun, DM, but like, what on earth would I do at this point? I don't know legs to wax. Oh, yeah, forgot about that side. Oh, that's going to hurt because I just opened my leg up while you did it. Alexander Arnold's been dropped. Shit. God, I'll tell you exactly how I feel about that in a second. I think it's absolutely... Ah! That's how I feel about that. There's my thoughts for you. Oh. Oh. Mass one ring.
God, I love it, but I ain't going anywhere near that.
That's
thing.
fine. Is there some more? I think you're kind of running out of spaces then because you've done it kind of weirdly. Maybe they just use those two and you're probably about done because you can't do any more without. Yeah. Alex with the press the sub. Hang on. I can't go to Tromso mode, but I can. Can I do presents on this screen? I can't. God damn it. I'm sorry, Alex. Thank you very much, man. Are these? Oh yeah, it's the last two. It's the last two, chat. The last two. Enjoy. You got to pull the other way. Oh, no, she's not. No, she's not.
You have to put it the way the hair's going.
Oh, good.
So shut up.
There's no hair growing. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. Oh. And there we go. There we go. Oh. Cheers. Cheers, mate.
Told you there was more. You ain't getting out of this yet.
There's nowhere else to wax, Em. Like, you're only going to put more wax on areas that don't have, like, hair on it. No, not there. Because it's going to go on the... Oh, actually, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So I thought you were going to put up my cycling shorts.
Right, last two.
Careful with the microphone.
Right on your knee.
This one's going to hurt the most. Oh, okay. Weirdly, that one didn't hurt that. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it did.
Right, one more.
One more. Hang on, hold my leg up.
This is your last one.
Last one.
Cherish this, chat.
Ha!
I know, let's use the perfect finish.
Oh! I'm delicate, boys. Help me. My sock keeps getting stuck to things. Oh, she's got a nice wipe. Does that maybe dissolve the wax?
No, it's perfect finish.
No, it doesn't dissolve the wax. Oh, I look like I've got the Windows logo waxed into my right leg. I'm just going to have to take my sock off here because it's sticking to everything.
Right, there you go.
Oh, friendos. That actually only took 20 minutes.
There we are.
Oh.
Done.
I don't get how women can do that.
Matt,
Yep.
can you shuffle that way?
I can try. If my legs would work. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, they can't really see it because of the... Hang on.
So, this is the outcome of the waxing.
Every single one of those things you see there is a wax strip that has just been used upon me. So, there we go. You're right, Nuke. I think that wasn't quite exactly what I meant, would you believe? If you climb over the bed, I'll move my chair back in. There you go. Thank you. 10 quid for a strip. Oh, I think my chair's actually like sunk into the ground. Let me just move my microphone. I am absolutely flabbergasted by that, friends. No, genuinely, I don't understand. The thing is, I can't really do a close-up because the camera won't focus properly. I'll take a picture for Instagram.
Of what?
Of what, she says.
Of your leg?
Of my face, Em. Of my beautiful, beautiful face.
I didn't know if you wanted the picture of the...
I'll probably do both, to be honest. Oh, that's fine, don't worry. Oh, God, what is this clip? Oh, hang on. I damn nearly... Wait, shit.
What the f was that?
I meant to hit the stop music button, but I'm on the wrong page. But that actually kind of works, in fairness. Oh.
Claps in chat.
Nevertheless, it is did. Right, okay, where's this...
Well, that's made my cramps go away.
I'm glad that made you feel better. There you go. See, I told you something I could do to help you. Right, let's go. Where's my off music button? Right. Okay, so this is the clip that we're being told to watch. Is this the Alexander Arnold thing? Oh. Arnold's been dropped. Shit. God, I'll tell you exactly how I feel about that in a second. I think it's absolutely... Ah! That's how I feel about that. Alexander Arnold's been dropped. Shit. God, I'll tell you exactly how wonderful times. Bloody hell.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Could I potentially have a refill?
No.
It's the least you can do.
I wanted to.
And maybe some oil of oolay or something.
Wait, some aloe vera. Where is that?
Aloe vera, that's cool too. Oh, God. Jesus. Weirdly, and here's what I will say. Legs don't actually hurt that much now. They're actually all right. As things go, I'm feeling pretty good. Thank you so much. I saw there was some resubs and some gifted subs in there. Thank you very much, guys. I'm going to do your Tromso mode now and some presents. Thank you very much, Ancient Cloud, for the gifted subs, man. That's very nice of you, man. Did anyone clip the thing where I became Sauron briefly? Oh. Honestly, Matt, if you did my back, it would be really boring. I have basically no hair on, like, my torso and upper body at all. Other than maybe my stomach. I'm not a particularly hirsute. My hair is weird. Like, I'm legs, and then I'm hair from, like, neck up. Oh, you did, Danny. You did. Oh, there's some clips. Worry not. Leg and head. Oh, can you imagine this? So, anyone will play some FM? Now that we've shed all of our viewership. Did we actually drop much? I'm curious. Let's have a look. We actually didn't. Oh, thank you for bearing with me. I love the fact that we barely lost viewers because of me doing that. That is actually quite impressive. Fair one. Thank you for sticking with me, guys. That's very nice of you. Oh, I don't even know where to go from here. Other than smash Copenhagen about for a bit. Yeah, I know he was on target, would you believe? Because he scored against us the other week. Well, actually, is he playing at left mid for them? Because he scored 3 goals now. Oh, God. Wax Aaron's good shit. Yes. Oh. Right, here's a question for you. Am I just, like, is this a full-on, like, Mandela effect thing here right now? Or did Veet used to be called something different? As far as the company name. Because I swear it used to be called something different back in the day. Was it IMAC? Or something? Oh. To be fair, I just saw that the Inter versus someone tie had been called off because of COVID tests. Oh, I don't know how I'm ever going to recover. Neat. Was it really called Neat? IMAC's the one I recognise. I've never heard of Neat. Excuse me, I'm just going to get some nicotine into my system so I can cheer the fuck up.
Oh, get over it.
Thank you, Bill.
Goodness me.
Taking any records in the Champions League? How do you mean? Should be dropped? I love that he's still getting games for Botswana. De Vries tested positive. Damn it. It is allegedly an FM stream, yeah. I actually don't know what we're going to do about the wax that is now on the side table. Do you know, man? They hurt quite a lot as it goes. Actually, that's just a lie. They actually don't hurt that much. They don't really hurt at all now. It's just like a vague sting. It kind of feels like my legs are buzzing, I suppose is the best way to describe it. They don't actually hurt. They just feel a bit weird. Smooth, though. Like, eerily smooth. It's like I've got girls' legs under the table. It's really very strange. And I'm going to have to shave these now. Put moisturizer. I don't have any. Now that would get the boys to the yard, Diet Cat Milk. Man puts moisturizer on legs. 1,000 gifted subs. Get them oil barons in. Oh. Oh, mostly, yes, we have actually. We got 58 one year, which I believe was the record because obviously we start so early. Dry quick out the shower. This is very true. Hey, that's hidden bonus for me there. Oh. Oh, I see. So they... Oh, right, okay. I didn't know that. Wow, I love that we're now researching into, like, body wax companies. Jesus. Yeah, would not recommend. We got... Right, so we'll do rotated Cypher Fredrikstad. Become a streamer, they said. It'll be fun, they said. You'll keep all your leg hair, they said. They didn't say that last part. I just assumed, you know. Silly me, eh? Yeah, there's no way we ever beat that record. We scored 58 times in one Champions League season. But, yeah. Oh, I forgot it's Cheltenham. I've never really been into horse racing, really. If you are new to the content, you fancy dropping a follow. I promise you, it's not always like that. Sometimes we play FM too. Rarely, I grant you. 52 is pretty good. Yeah, we got 58. We had 57 one year and 58 the next. Like, all jokes aside, it does hurt, but it's not that bad, really. It's like, it's painful, but I've had much worse pain doing much worse things. Oh yeah, no, I saw the England squad, actually. Like, it's, I wouldn't choose to do it, let's put it that way. But it's, you know, It's not the end of the world, let's put it that way. Save your game. Someone else had this problem a couple of days ago, Reese. I can't remember who. It might have actually been you. I don't think it was, though. This is true. What would you say, chat, is the weirdest stream chat we've had? Good stuff, Pedro. Because I know there's been a lot of weird stream chats over the years. Hey, V, if you're out there and you fancy sponsoring your boy, hook me up. I don't know what you'd hook me up with. Better not be that shit. But there we go. Oh, Carglass. Those are the days. Lopez is doing well to start with here, considering he shouldn't really be playing through the middle, but whatever. We'll take it. Oh, mother of Christ. Gateway drug. Oh, mate, yeah, I'd love to. That would be amazing. I wouldn't even have the strangest name on the show, if you think about it. Literally just happened. That's weird, because someone else definitely had this problem. Watkins is in the England squad. Fair one. I mean, he's... What I see about Watkins is he's one of those players that definitely is a very good striker, but all I know is that he blanks quite a lot on on FPL. He still gets a lot of points, but when he scores, he like scores more than once a lot of the time. But often he does tend to blank. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I feel like Bamford surely is in better form. Although, actually, the Calzone chat, yeah, okay, fair one. The Calzone chat was pretty abstract as far as weirdness goes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, well, we'll put in Fredrikstad to the sword at least. Bump them down, help out our boys Starbeck, who, although, to be fair, they're still 9 points behind them. And, like, even with a good run, I think they're going to struggle to get into Europe. And also, Brian catching Mulder now. They might actually pull it off. They're beating them as well. Oh, so you overwrit save files? Well, it could be a system space thing, I suppose. Lingard's form for West Ham has been astonishingly good lately. Like, but then I suppose over other people? I like a bit of J-Lings. Oh, dear. No Wan-Bissaka. That surprises me. But then I suppose there's a limited number of... No Harrison Reed. Jesus. Like, what is this? I hope this never happens on this save, because I literally would have no way of doing anything about it on account of the fact that I don't have multiple versions of this save. With Bolton, I save after every episode as a brand new save file, just in case I ever have to go back and look at something. But, yeah. No Phil Jones? Get out of here. Not allowed. Saka stayed in it. Good stuff. I like Saka. Maybe he's not allowed. Maybe he doesn't want Aaron Wan-Bissaka and Saka in the same squad because he'd get confused. Maybe that's all it is. He's just trying to make it easier for the team sheets. He's a simple man, is Southgate. He has a waistcoat and lots of right backs. Doesn't say who injured him. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I remember at the time we were like, what happened? It's strange. Well, after this match, remind me, because we'll have a little deep dive and see if we can find it. Yeah, I might make a secondary save file after this stream. Maybe have like 5 rolling ones that we can kind of... No, Cristiano, bastard. Right, hang on. I wish I'd make subs, actually, but then of all of these guys... Oh, no, hang on. Bring on Young for Oscar. All these guys are going to start. Actually, Foden isn't going to start, is he? So we'll bring Foden in there too. Oh, dear. No Regan Booty. Get out of here. Unacceptable. Bran, look at this. They're actually closing in on Mulder now. Imagine if they got into the Champions League. Should we have a bet on him being in the squad? Probably. Did Dino Keita just take all the set pieces in this game? I'm guessing he... Oh, he did get 3 assists in fairness. But I'm also assuming he did take set pieces because Castro scored twice. Only 3-1 in the end. Right, let's go back and find this game. Extinction level event. Vålerenga are slowly but surely pulling themselves away a little bit. It's to do with the resolution, monkey business. The resolution that you run the game at, and also the zoom level you have as well. I don't smoke. That's why I have a vape. Or rather, I don't smoke anymore, is what I should say. Afternoon, Dylan. Classy case here. Indeed. This is the reason I don't smoke. My legs are starting to get a bit sore now, actually, I've got to say. Good performance from Dino, though. I'll take that. Right, let's go back. Let's take it back. Let's go. So it was last year. It was this game. No, it wasn't this game. It was... Or was it? No, it was this one here, wasn't it? Yes, it was this game. How much information can we get? Because we might be able to watch the match at the right moment. Yeah, I'll probably slap someone after stream. I only got another half hour. Right, okay. So now what we do is we go to here. So where is Renan Nelson? Is he taking the throw? There? I reckon it's this guy. I reckon it's this guy. That apparently broke his spine. I'm sorry, mate. What is your spine made of, buddy? Jesus Christ. Turns out his spine is made of lollipop sticks, chat. So, Coach Armo, this is a different version of the skin. If you look on the website where you download it from, the Rentsy's actual website, there's a link on his Twitter account for it. There's a different download for one that doesn't change the color bars, because I didn't like it either. So that's basically how it does it. If anything, he's the one that broke his back diving. So the guy that actually inflicted the damage is Bajic. Oh, where's it gone? Is that this year again? No, it's not. Okay, where's the game gone? It's that one. So it will... Oh, see, this is what I mean. This fucking infuriates me, because now we can't see anything. And this does this to me so fucking much. Because then you go on here, and it's blank. I loathe this game sometimes. Can we even see... Right, let's just go to... Oh, great. Now it's frozen. Okay, good. Right. Let's just type in Bajic. It's bound to be the same guy. It's him. This is him. Haris Bajic. 25-year-old Bosnian is the man that... Valued at £2 million. So, bit of a brand legend in many ways. Very kayfabe spine break. Wow. So this is the man we have to thank for keeping Renan Nelson at the club. He's the man that broke his spine. As if. Incredible. What's there to suggest that I haven't already done that, Mike, is my question. Hang on. You were watching that while you were walking around. Did you have sound on? I like to think that Mike's just sat there on a bench in a park. A lot of people sort of socially distanced, but near enough to hear things. Just hearing a man screaming. Oh, the crippler. Wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, when's your waxing stream, mister? Sweet left legs? Smooth left legs, more like. Although, actually, that's more like me. Did it get sexy? Oh, it got very sexy. I took my clothes off and everything, Harv. It was a bit spectacular. I'm probably going to get banned. Oh, God. I like the idea of someone coming onto Twitch today. They don't know anything about, like, Twitch streamers for FM or anything. They're just like, I'm going to go in the FM category. They see Zealand. They're like, oh, this guy's streaming some FM. This looks fun. And then they're like, what the fuck is that guy doing? Like, you made the right choice by going to Zealand. You made the right choice. Oh. God damn. Should let Matt set that target. All right, Mike. How about 250 subs? How about 500 subs? Actually. They sort of got to do... Oh, did they really? But did we look at there? Oh, no, we only looked at their ins. Your pizza's out for delivery, you lucky bastard. Might just have a pizza later. Right, we want transfer history, don't we? Yeah. So it was Louis Sherifi.
Oh, this is
a Kosovan 19-year-old who already has... Hot damn. That's annoying. He's a centre-back. Wow, he's really good. Look at the jumping reach. At 8... Sorry, he's 6 foot and has 18 jumping reach. Coach Armo, thank you for the follow, man. No, I did say if I have 1,000 subs, though, I'd bleach my hair. Like, bleach blonde. Because the thing about waxing legs is, yeah, it hurts for 20 minutes or whatever, but beyond that, with bleached blonde hair, I'd have to have that for months. Oh, dear. Victor Nelson. Let's do it. Nelson. Oh, is it FC? He's still there. Oh. It's funny you say that, actually, too, because we're about to play against him in a minute. Would you want me to clean shave my face? We haven't done for about 8 years. That's about as long as I've last done it, to be honest. Oh, may have made the whole wax segment a highlight. You love to see it. Perfect idea. Second channel upload, anybody? To celebrate 1,000 subs? I'm about to say 1,000 subs. I mean 1,000 subs on the Straight Red Card channel. Oh, God. Yeah, the most subs we've ever had was 640, which is actually ridiculous on a channel my size. I actually cannot believe that. The fact that we're still above 500 subs now is ridiculous. So I honestly, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, can't thank you enough. You've allowed me to turn this silly little hobby of mine into something something that I never thought was possible. And I have a bloody good time doing it. Except for when I'm having my legs waxed. But, you know, you've got to suffer for your art, I suppose. Yeah, I think it got a lot more painful the moment I started sassing M. Can't imagine why. Wait, hang on. Well, looky who it is. It's Erjan Volland. The guy that Bodder sold to Chelsea is now on loan at FC Copenhagen. Well, damn. Hang on, they're paying 2 million for the privilege. God damn. We sass each other a lot. It's fine. Wow. I'm sorry. What? Can we talk about the fact that Lindo has 8 goals and 13 assists while out on loan at Brann? No wonder they're doing so bloody well. This guy's smashing it. Also, 13 goals for Jan Erik too. Ain't bad. Start your Tromso save. What's up? Not bad. Oh, you did a 4-4-2 as well. Nice. 4-4-2 with Tromso is really good. I think that's how they played in real life, maybe. They certainly had the right players for it, that's for sure. That's a good question. What are they running? I assume it's probably a 4-4-2 or something, right? Yeah, it is. With Lindo on the left-hand side, Ronsoni behind him, Laurie Lip there, Mr. Spinebreaker Bajic there, and then with Amina Sarr through the middle, along with Hjelmhoff as well. A lot of 4-4-2s in Norway, it would appear. Shitting crap. I am just recovering, I guess we should say. This has been one of the weirdest streams I've ever done. Do you never get that? I mean, I do have this from time to time on streams where I find it hard to like recompose myself, I suppose. I think what it's going to need is a bit of Champions League football, which is exactly what we've got coming up. That'll get me back in the headspace. You sent the highlights to your parents. Terrific. I'll put it in the group chat later. That way Sam can enjoy it. He'd love that. Renan deserves a call-up. I'm going to say no. Oh, Runa. Good old Runa. Let's have a look. If I move my microphone, I don't really have to peer around it like this. I bet he was retired. I'm almost certain. Yeah, he retired at the age of 31 after the 2 years at Heracles, apparently. Interesting. Yeah, no, I have, Scott. I watched it when I was doing some prep for the save initially because I wanted to get in that Tromsø headspace, you know? God, I want to go back so fucking badly, man. I'd love to go to a game at the Alfheim now. Obviously, when I went, the season wasn't on, so I'd love to go in summer and go to a game at the Alfheim. That'd be phenomenal. Isalovic, Pinedo, Renan, Eric. Yep. How's Carsten? God, he is developing lovely. His aggression is a little low. He's almost like the anti Ryan Porteous, to be fair. Third on the bench. That'll do. We're at home here, but then it's not like they're going to be bothered by the snow, is it? They're kind of used to it. Actually, then again, Copenhagen's so far south that it's postponed to May IRL. Well, you never know. Maybe not this season. Maybe next season. I just have to coincide with taking a trip back up there. I'll do the what's it called? The Midnight Sun marathon they do. I'll do that instead. Even though that would be twice as long as the last one, which I struggled to do and my hair fucking froze. It was nuts. I got into like the main town hall building to take a selfie with them with our medals, and I realised my hair was just frozen upwards. The sweat had just completely frozen solid. Horrible feeling. Oh. I'm going to need a bath later. And to shave my legs. Oh, shit! No, not again. They always bloody do this. We struggled against them last year, too, well, that was in the away leg. The fact that we're a goal down after 3 minutes at home is disappointing. The worst possible start to this Champions League match is going behind at home against FC bloody Copenhagen. If we could avoid it, I'd like it if we did. I guess we should pop, even though they'll disappear. We'll still pop them on here and see which ones we're going to be able to see. So... Vålerenga are away at Lille today, so that's basically a no-go. Molde we might be able to keep an eye on because they're right towards the top. Stabæk are all the way down at the bottom, so that'll probably disappear relatively soon. Treat yourself, girl. Exactly. Oh, thing is, you joke, but I'm exactly the type of man I'd be fully up for that. What I'll do is I'll candles, some bubble bath, some pizza, obviously, and I don't know, like a Dan Carling podcast or something. Because there's nothing more relaxing than being in the dark with candles and bubbles and then hearing about the atrocities of World War I. A main event candle. Now, what could that... Is that a thing? I'm not familiar with candles, unfortunately. My candle game is absolutely shocking, chat. I'll be honest with you. Go on, Renan. Oh, god damn it. So, odds are already in front. God damn. They are a serious team. I cannot believe how well they've done in Europe this season. I know they had slightly easier ties. And to be honest, the most impressive results for me was the fact that Molde very nearly beat Standard Liège and the fact that... Actually, Stabæk beating Siska was insane. 1-0 on aggregate. Might be very narrow, but still, they beat them. Oh, go on, Renan. Round the side for Isilovic. It's 1-1. Come on. Excellent stuff. Wrestling-inspired... That's awesome. They should get a sponsorship deal with Omega Luke. He'd bloody love that. He strikes me as the type of man that's into candles, you know? Sensitive side. It's all about 4 candles now, mate. My forks already have handles, mate. Okay, good. Equalizer. I really do need to make a goal emote. Like, that's the one thing we've been missing from this channel this entire time is a goal emote. So Molde still at 0-0. Vålerenga 2-0 down. But odds are beating Charleroi, which is pretty impressive. And that's going to be it for that because we can't see the rest. I'd honestly rather wax my legs again than have him have a serious injury. Shit. If anything, Matty, it's looking like it's going to affect it negatively. Just have to use this. True. I do have access to it. I am a sub. I've got that founder's badge on the showdown. Oh, God. That's not good at all. I always start making other substitutions. We're going to get Ovalar in because he's Ovalar. But that worries me. Because the last thing we need... Imagine if Pinedo got John Okoro'd at this stage in his career when he's having the best season... Probably the best breakout season any player on this entire save has had. Oh! Yes! What a horrendous error from Short in goal for Copenhagen. And it's Tromso 2, FC Copenhagen 1. Lovely stuff. That is extremely bad goalkeeping. I'm not exactly sure what he's doing there. We're going to go top of the group as things stands as well. Because Barcelona are beating PSV Eindhoven. Like... Why did he backpedal for no reason? It's just... What the hell was the point of that? Just catch the ball. And then he's like, oh. Yeah, it's a bit fixy, isn't it? Oh, and now we're back. Why? Does it reset after every goal or something? It feels like it does, which is utterly stupid. 3-0 to Lille now in the first half. Yeah, Vålerenga are not going to be winning that group. Lille are vastly better than them, but they only have to be better. They only have to be good enough to come second, to be fair. It's fucked. Oh, that sucks, Reece. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's a proper poacher's goal. I suppose in a way it is, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on. Jonas Wind equalizes. I hate those ones. True, but those were only minor little knock injuries. This is a red injury that's forced him off the pitch, which worries me. And I don't think he played the last game because we rested the entire squad. Really? Oh, come on, no. Okay, whoa, Cabanillas. You don't need to overdo it, mate. That one was very much for the cameras. Oh, what a ball. If he could just get past his man here, he will, you know. Oh, and Isilovic now slaps... Yes, it is in the back of the net. Tromso 3, FC Copenhagen 2. 31 goals for the season for Isilovic. He must be getting close to 100 goals for the club as well. FM streamer inspired candles. What sense? All right, here's one for you, chat. If there was an specifically FM streamer range of candles, what scent are we gonna have? Like, we're building that range of candles. What are we going for? How's it going elsewhere? Odds have been equalised against, sadly. Molde still at 0-0. And obviously we can't see Stabæk. Sealand's mum, how dare you? Mothballs, deep heat. Yeah, man. Wax and vape. That'll be mine. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Barcelona 3-0 up against PSV Eindhoven now. At least we're winning this game. God, they managed to score 2 goals off of 3 shots. Yeah, Vlado's only been here like 18 months. Can you bottle scent? Well, I guess you must... I mean, they must be able to. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to sell it. Then again, perfume's just a bit of a racket, innit? What a bottle smell like. Ben's one would just be empty, but the bottle itself would be the perfume, you know? How do you see them? You go into... hang on, I can't really show you in here. Basically, if you go to Europe, and then... It's really hard to show you without actually... The filth merchant is back. This is the group stage, Kitcher. The filth merchant is back with a vengeance there. What a cheeky little flick that was. Good lord. The audacity on him is insane. Like, he goes for the really simple little finish here. Actually, no, he goes for a dink, and he's like, that didn't work. I'll dink it again. Oh, my goodness me. Jax will smell of... Jax would just be called Pure Meat Baby. It'd be great. Crab scent? Yeah, definitely. That would work. Kev's would just smell like money. Oh, get in there. 4-2 up now. That should be this game done. Yeah, when you dink... Oh! When you dink and don't succeed, dink and dink again. Damn right. Oh, dear. FC Copenhagen, remember, in this save, these guys have won the Europa Conference League. They're not a muggy team. They've done pretty okay overall. I'm going to get Foden on for Sandy. Weetabix and butter. And beans. More specifically, beans. That was what shocked me the most, to be honest. iRacer Ken. Are you an iRacer by any chance? I love iRacing. One of these days, when I've got enough room on this desk, I'll crack the wheel out again. And, finally get going with some more iRacing. I've done 1 race in my entire career. But I do still have like a 40-month subscription to Matt Malone, and I'll take that. First person I ever subbed to on Twitch, I think. How do coefficient work? Like I said, I will show you, but I can't show you in the middle of the match. Because we literally can't, like, yeah. Not just beans. Oh, don't even go there. Is he just trying to break his back? Oh, go on, Ovi. I sense another dink coming. Oh, he's dinked it on the floor. Cheeky. Okay, so we're going to get it in the end. Hopefully the other teams did well. We'll have a proper look in a second. So Vlado got what? A hat-trick? Yes, fair one. Okay, good. I think we deserve that in the grand scheme of things. I use 442, Rami, for this save anyway. Good stuff. Outer Heaven Network. 48 months, fair one. I think mine's 39 months with Malone at the moment. I'd like to do some more Oval stuff, to be honest. Okay, it's not the end of the world. It's still annoying, but it could be a lot worse. I'll take that. 6-2. I love that Alexi Capriotti is actually banging. Why didn't he get a face when I did the... That's weird. Everyone else did. Strange. Hey, Mando. How's it going, man? Second. Can you imagine if he broke his back? Being trapped by little... I love the way they say as little as 9 million. It's like, well, if we turn down 52 million from PSG, what makes you bastards think that you're going to get him for... All right. Other European teams. So coefficient... It's you go to here, then you go to national club coefficients. This is where you find the coefficients, which is 6. Jesus Christ. We've got up by like another 1.6 in one match day. With the second most behind Liechtenstein of all teams. What the hell did... Oh, is that because of Vaduz? It has to be, right? Yeah, this is true. That'll be the making of him. So, let's just see. God, look how... We're not even that far behind Portugal now. Anyway, let's see how they actually got on. That feels like one of them pulled out a result for me. Europa League. So, Vålerenga, we know they lost very comfortably. 5-0 in the end, which is not so great. But, nevertheless, it was Lille. What were we expecting? Liechtenstein, I think it's because Vaduz did really well until Starbeck knocked him out. But that's good. Like, they're still second in their group, which is the main thing. Europa Conference League. This is where things get real tasty, though. Starbeck drew. They drew at home against Cluj as well. They're actually picking up points in probably one of the tougher groups in this one. They haven't won a game yet, but it's points. It's consistent points gaining. Odds? Did they win? Oh, they did. Odds 2, Charleroi 1. They actually went and beat them. That's massive. That's such a big result for odds. Because it's points for a start, but well played, well played. And what was the last one? No way, did Mulder win? Mostar 0, Mulder 3. They won 3-0 away in Bosnia and are now, bearing in mind, that's basically who they're fighting against. I'm saying it now. I think Mulder get out of that group. And I think odds are going to get out of their group too. And honestly, I see no reason why Starbet can't compete to get out of their group as well. Oh. Can you say Charleroi 10 times in a row? I might be able to try. Charleroi, 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 Charleroi. Have it! I could have been a rapper in another life. It's that speed voice. Well, I think... What I find weird about it more than anything else, although, is it's not so much that it's that what does gaining coefficient for... I suppose it does help with their own rankings, I guess, but it's not gonna... They can't ever gain, like, spots, can they? Like, if you look at here and go to the bottom where Liechtenstein are... wait, wrong one. Qualification spots. See, look, they're only ever allowed one spot, which is here. So no matter how high they climb, they'll still only ever have that. It's weird. Any tips? Honestly, I don't know. I'm not really particularly good with tactics, to be honest. We got very lucky with this, and I just plugged in... I made a really basic 4-4-2, essentially, and then it just kind of worked, and I made a few little tweaks to it later on. What I would say, mate, is if you get an opportunity and you're worried about your tactic, do have a look at Rate My Tactic. It's a website that might help you. It won't make your tactic perfect or make it work anywhere, but it'll give you some ideas on what you can do, perhaps, to make things better. That's my advice, personally. I made some changes to this tactic based on some of the things I read on there, and it did definitely improve us, I'd say. You actually... But the thing is, you'd have to make them really... You're right. Maybe there's like a speed run version of this save. Maybe you could do that with Liechtenstein. Rate My Tactics. I think. Hang on. Let me just have a look. I've still got it up on here, I think. Or have I... Oh, yeah. No, I do. ratemytactic.web.app. Like, it's not gospel, but it will definitely potentially help you, I'd say. You know? I love... Look how much we just dwarf other teams when it comes to that. Aggressive clinical. Yep, that'll be it. I love that we're still quite... Actually, that makes a lot of sense. And Bolton, it's like down here. It's insane. Bolton and Chelsea are like always right down here. It's weird having two completely like reversed ideology tactics in different saves. In this save, it's like gung-ho, win 5-2 every game. Whereas with Bolton, it's like, yeah, we'll grab a 0-0 and a 1-0. It's fine. Just don't concede goals. That will do. That will do. That will do. And there we go. But yeah, you would have to keep going and winning the Champions League every year. Because the thing is, if we got an affiliate, we do have affiliates in the lower Norwegian leagues, but it wouldn't help the save at all because they'd be in the lower Norwegian leagues. Therefore, they can have no impact on what we're doing. So it would kind of be pointless, basically. And they won't let you have affiliate clubs in the same division as you. So as far as what we can do to help, it wouldn't help, basically. Yeah, that's a good question. Do you take a Swiss spot? And if so, when you're taking the Swiss spot, do you still gain coefficient for Liechtenstein? Or do you gain for both? Or neither? Or one or the other? All these questions and more. Oh, it's actually already 3 o'clock. In that case, what we'll do is we'll come back for the next stream, start off at home against Barcelona. Nice and easy, eh? I'll probably do another resave. Yeah, it does sound like an interesting thing to test, to be honest. Oh, my goodness me. Wow. So that was an experience, chat. If I'm honest. My legs hurt. My legs hurt tremendously. Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? Let's raid. That's what I've never raided before. Let's try something different. Let's see something. Someone. Let's do Katrina. I've seen her stream FM a few times. Let me make sure I can spell this right. Katrina D Plays. Yeah, there we go. One more show of your legs? Yes, chat. Why the hell not? I've still got wax up them, by the way. So there we go. It's an absolute bodge job. I agree. It's terrific stuff. But, yeah, I'm going to have to shave these later and clean up this bedroom. So, let's go over and raid Katrina. Be nice. Ask her what her favourite flag is, of course. That's usually what we ask, isn't it? So, I will see you guys, hopefully, on Saturday. with some more Champions League good stuff. I will see you very, very soon. Let's go over. Be nice, of course. Drop her a follow. Let's crack over. Thank you for coming. Thank you for everything. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.